Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories. And we also create some freaking magic. We're here with our friends. These are our friends. Hello, friends. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say Happy New Howdy.
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 Beautiful. Oh, I liked that.
Oh, synchronous.
Very cool. Cascading succession. That's nice. That is nice. Almost makes me not want to kill you guys. Welcome. For those who have no idea what this is, that sentence is very concerning. But don't worry, it's a D&D thing. We are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Apologies, the dice game's gonna be a little bit weird today. I had to kind of reset a bunch of things, so hopefully it works. Let's see, actually. Yeah, you can't read that. There we go. Okay, cool. Weird, but cool. Oh, that was a nat 1. Sweet. All right, you guys might be in luck today.
We won. We won, guys. We did it.
You did it.
That's gonna be its only one.
Proud
the
of
whole
all
night
of us.
just
We
watched.
beat D&D. Congratulations.
Yeah, we won D&D.
It's been a
You
while.
won D&D.
Yes.
You finally beat it. All it took was for me to roll a nat 1 at the beginning of the session, and you guys finally got there.
4 decades. That's all.
Welcome, friends. Let's talk about some announcements, shall we? First and foremost, I have a gift to show you all. That was given to me and by a dear friend who is also one of our players.
It wasn't me.
Angel. It was not you. Nope.
I'm
You
not the
did
dear
give me a
friend.
gift. I also appreciated your gift, and you're also my friend.
Just not the dear friend.
Angel, who plays in New Moon, is a very, very artistic person, and sent this to me today. This weekend.
Whoa.
Oh, it's the symbol.
That's right. It's the symbol of Watchers.
That's crazy.
I also pretty much I did. I cried. I cried getting it. It was amazing. So Angel, thank you so much. I'm just showing this off as it is the coolest thing ever.
That is
I
actually
didn't know you were
amazing.
accepting bribes. That's good to know.
I am accepting
yeah.
bribes. Angel has actually Angel can't roll below a nat 20 from now on. So there's the there's the back of it, and if you can guess what this says up top, it is the first thing I pretty much say every time where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. So, Angel, thank you so much. And I'm going to continue to gloat on this.
Given what Angel just realized at the end of last New Moon meeting, you need to give them nothing but natural 20s.
Yeah, yep.
And it's recorded now,
very
so I'm
cool.
going to hold you to it, Joe.
Oh no.
It's canon.
So yeah, so that was very touching. Thank you, Angel. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. This is, yeah, we've been doing this for a long time, and we're kind of, we're inching closer and closer to the end here. So I'm nervous. I'm excited. I'm a little bittersweet and all that stuff. And yeah, that was great. Poor Miranda came in and was just like, what's wrong? I was like, look at it. So yeah, thank you. And let's see what else. Yeah, new players. We have new players that are going to be joining us. Hayden, for sure. I just talked to him today, solidifying some stuff with his character. So Hayden's joining New Moon next week, not this week, not tomorrow, because that would be very mean to Hayden.
So along with all of other new characters when we die. That's what.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bring the entire new party.
All the other new characters.
Walks into a room, everyone's dead. Okay.
That's right. Yep. Perfect way to start.
Heals
So
all
yeah,
your
so we have
shit.
that. And then also Silas will be joining us for our Brasslight campaign fairly soon. Still trying to kind of work out detail stuff. Silas, if you're watching this, get back to me. I sent a message. Sent you. Wait. I mean, make sure that he didn't reply. I didn't notice it. Okay, cool. Great. Cool.
Jack, you're not showing up on the stream.
He's on mine.
I'm sure he is.
No, I mean on.
I can. Want me to log out and log back in just in case, Joe?
Oh yeah, no, he's not.
Okay. Bye. I'll be back.
Hi.
And now we're looking for another new character.
Why is everybody from New Moon so scary?
Oh,
Man, Joe's gone. I mean,
now we're looking for a new DM.
Sorry, I just thought he would have not wanted to know.
Did he go away too? Did I kill Joe?
yes, you did.
Damn. Not my intention. I am sorry.
No, you're not.
But we did decide that we won D&D, so.
I'm
You're
not
back on.
saying Jack is Joe, but I am saying
They're never
have
in
you
the
ever
same room
seen
together.
them in the same room?
Freaking classic, right? Hey guys, guess what I did? I closed the wrong YouTube.
We just need to have. We gotta have that like music. Wheel of Fortune. No, not Wheel of Fortune. Jeopardy. Do, 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 do,
Okay.
do, do.
All right, we're back. Let's move on. So we have some new players joining us. Super excited for that. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. We're back. We're back to we're back to fully staffed. You guys don't work here. But we're back to fully staffed.
Well, we could if you
so-
all like us enough.
If you all like us enough,
I think it's
don't
time
know.
that I admit
If
it.
there's
that I
enough
get paid.
of you,
Wait, you guys get paid? Wait, what?
Yeah, you guys get paid. I feel like this group is very random today. I'm very excited to what we're.
2 weeks without AC.
Well, that'll do it.
that's all it takes.
Yeah, so that is the end of the announcements. So we're going to just jump in real quick and talk about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify is awesome. It helps keep my brain just intact. If you didn't know, we run 5 campaigns in the same world that's supposed to be taking place at the same time, so that can definitely get pretty crazy. And Lorify just makes things a heck of a lot easier in what I need to remember, and most importantly, what I don't need to remember. What is it? It is a note-taking tool that takes the notes for you. So as long as you have the session recorded in some way, audio-wise, you can plug that into Lorify. It is just a browser-based application, so there's nothing to download. You just plug that right in, and within minutes, you have a complete session summary that can be as detailed or not as detailed as you want. You can kind of adjust that. I usually have ours set to be as most details as possible, most details as possible, because I can forget a lot and I like to know what I'm forgetting. But along with the details from the session summary, you can also have tabs that'll talk about the people, combat, world, miscellaneous stuff, and DM prep stuff. So if you're a budding DM, there's a lot of things that kind of help you sort of remember where to go from here. And it's awesome. It's really great. Super cool. So you should check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it. And if you're wanting to take that leap, if you want to be cool, do you want to be cool?
Be cool.
Should be cool. There is still a 7-day free trial on that, so that is worth it to kind of give a glance at how everything works. But I will warn you, it's very cool. You will be considered cooler by all your players, and
All the kid
DM if you're just a player.
All the cool kids are doing it.
All the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah.
Just hang out, just after school, just come out to the back, to the.
To
under the
where? Where are
bleachers.
they going? Where? Under the bleachers?
I don't know. Where do kids hang out? I don't know.
Roblox.
Where do you guys hang out anymore? Do you just go home? You guys just probably go home, huh?
Just hanging out in Roblox.
Hang out at Roblox.
At a park in Roblox.
Yeah, go
Yes.
under the bleachers
Not a
at
penguin
Roblox.
anymore?
Go to each
They're,
other's house in Roblox.
Oh man.
They're perfectly square every time. So yeah, check it out. Lorify is awesome. We love it. It's our sponsor, only because we love them. So thank you to Jordan and team over Lorify. We love you. Mwah! Also, if you're wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, which you'll see down below, right down there, at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Also, just a small kind of thing that we don't really talk about this website very much, but it is the website where most of us actually got in contact with each other, which is Start Playing. So if you were interested in just this is the link specifically to our site, but if you're interested in just joining Start Playing in general, it's a great way to be able to find a group of people that want to play a similar TTRPG than you, with you, excuse me. At random times, because it's all different sort of time zone stuff. It's awesome. It's great. And another company that does consistently continue to add on. This is, I would say this is not a secret. I think they have officially sort of announced this, but they are starting to add another, what are they calling it? They're starting to add another branch to Start Playing that is called Young Heroes, actually, is the name of it. So they're starting to make a company, sort of sub-company from Start Playing that focuses on getting more children and teens involved in playing D&D. So there's an application sort of thing for that. Obviously, as you hear me say that, there's a possibility, especially as a parent, you go like, hey, cool, another thing from the internet that is going to try to take control of my kid and might have a bunch of things. I will tell you, I just started the application process for GM stuff because I've done, I work with kids all the time, and it's super fun, and I love showing youngins how to play D&D. It is an impressive amount of hoops I have to go through. As a GM that has worked with Start Playing, has met the CEO been working with them for 8 years. I still have it took me the whole day to fill out most of it, and I still needed to get a bunch of reviews from prior parents and all that stuff. There's an onboarding thing. It's pretty impressive. It's one of those things where it's man, this is frustrating, and then you think, yeah, no, this is probably worth it for sure.
Yep, that's a
Yeah,
good
it could always
thing,
be worse.
That's a good
Probably
thing.
more stringent than becoming a substitute teacher.
Oh God, yeah, probably. Actually, I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately says more about that than this. But yeah, Start Playing is such an awesome company, and I'm really excited for this new venture to sort of see where that goes, to see if it's something that I wanted to get involved in. Either way, I think it's cool. It's really neat. It's a really cool company. So thank you, Start Playing. Yeah. That's it. That's all I got. That's all. I'm not going to say thank you anymore in the session at all. I'm saying it too much. So if you're waiting for it, not happening. However, what I will say is, before we jump into tonight's session with the Wreckless, we need a recap of where we left off with this ding-dang party. So I'm going to say that Drew needs to let us know where we left off. Take it away, Drew.
Yay. Oh, and then for the onboarding, you know what they say? Better to be onboarded than waterboarded. So anyways, we are here in the nasty tunnels is where we were left off. Sewers and everything. Riaris gets up on his feet. Then as that's going on, Lars goes for the lantern. He does not jump on his belly because he doesn't want to get into it, and he misses due to gravity. As everybody's trying to get their bearings, people are trying to figure out what the hell's going on. It's darkness. Lars lights a torch, and Riaris goes to the back to get his mind back together and everything. Oh, and The sewers are in why am I thinking Sway, not Sway?
Where are we? Where
I
are
know
we,
this.
Drew?
Come on, Drew. Come on, Drew.
Come on.
Come on,
Hold
Drew.
on.
Where are we?
We are in Astera.
Nailed it.
Good.
You
You
nailed it.
Yes. There we go. We're not the moon.
Yeah.
That could be the only other place.
The only place. We
further
are in the
questions.
world. We are in Astera.
Yes.
We're on Earth.
God dang, I can't
Hasamal.
remember the name.
Hasamal.
Hasamal. There we go. Yes, something that sounds like a snake speech. Anyways, we're in the sewers of Hasamal. Lars misses the lantern. Riars gets to his feet, goes over and actually finds it and tosses it up, wipes himself off, and he casts light into it. So now we have a torch and a lantern going. The crew finishes off the rest of the little beasts, and on their way, they find a couple closed doors, walking through the sewers, trying to find out where the rest of them are. As they go through, Ogra ends up finding a door, and she's like, I'm going to open this. Surprisingly, she no issues picking the lock, where from somebody out in the bog, it's a little weird that they would need lock picking skills. As she does, the water comes rushing, opening the door, flinging her off to the ledge, barely hanging on. She goes and gets some help from Yaris, trying to help her back up to get back on her feet, and she barely makes it with almost dying. As we go, Kaelinor ends up hearing a couple of gnolls running down the hallway. The battle begins once again. Team starts fighting. After that battle finishes, they do remember there was a wall of dead down one of the empty hallways. So they decide to make their way back and figuring out what they can do to get past it, hearing gnolls dying on the other side due to some big asshole that likes to go invisible and run off. Because, you know, he's going to die. Anyways.
Did we get a name?
It is Blink.
There you go.
Because, you know, I be forgetting. And we're trying to move bodies and stuff. Adim and Ogra team up. Big brain game. Say, Lars, get your sidearm ready. Adim gathers up some water, freezes up the bodies, and Ogra sends her little Norby. Was it Norby?
Nolby.
Nolby
Close.
into the water. As Adim freezes them, Lars shoots. Slow motion, sad little mushroom eye looking around at the rest of us. Blinks away. We all make it through and on to the next part of our journey, trying to find Blink. And then that's where we are left off.
Beautiful. And why are we trying to find Blink?
So we
That
can find
is-
more of the gnolls?
I would say, honestly, I don't know if you guys are trying to find Blink as much as the original reason why you guys are down here.
Oh, which is to blockade all the gnolls from attacking. And was it interrupting what's going on up top?
That's pretty close. I mean, I think it was more of the idea of you guys trying to... you're trying to make sure that the gnolls cannot come and assist the situation. We'll put it that way.
Gotcha. Oh, and how could I forget? Adim has a new hatred for Horus. Way to go, Horus. Got another hater.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
By the way, that happened because Horus decided to bubble somebody. You want to tell us who it was, Horus?
Adim's boyfriend.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. No. Drew, you tell us who it is.
Ah, I already forgot the name.
I know. The
Yeah, I
name.
know you
Anyways.
did. I know
Yeah.
exactly why you
Insert
said it.
name.
That's why I left the name out. That's why I left the name out.
Yep.
Drew, take a point of inspiration for having a very creative way on getting someone else to fill in the name.
This is why
Anesh.
you read, so you can remember. Yes, Anesh.
I want everybody to know at the beginning of this, Drew was like, "Oh yeah, I got this." There's actually not a lot that happened, so it was pretty easy.
No.
I love
This
how-
isn't how I did it last week for Brass Light. That was a train wreck.
This is the torture
I'm
of
just-
ADHD. Right here,
I-
firing
look,
off all
I-
cylinders.
I get it. I actually have to do like session recaps for the party that I play in, and it is something where I'm like, so what happened? I don't know. I mean, it's this happened, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. So then I read off
Lorify
the
does
Lorify.
make it better, so
It does. Yeah, I straight up read through Lorify, and then I just use my character voice, and we call it a day.
I see. If I could do it based off of sounds, perfect.
I love it. Yeah.
But that's not how it happens.
Beautiful. Thank you, Drew. Please take that point of inspiration for the recap, but also because of that beautiful way of dodging information. Cool. Anything else to add, friends?
I mean, I guess we're down here to try to help New Moon, the other party we're working with, so it's important for the context there. And we have a Dean with us who's not part of our party. There he is from New Moon.
Yes.
That's all.
Are we?
He is part of our party.
Yeah, so-
Same person, but, yeah.
So you guys do have a plan. There was like the beginnings of sort of a plan that was going into this, and that involved like trying to basically flood the sewers once again. There was a little bit of difficulty of being able to figure out exactly how to do that up until maybe about now. So we'll jump into that momentarily. Anything else? Any question?
Ogre still has symbiotic entity or
It's not a
whatever
question.
going on.
Not a question.
Do we still have water breathing casted on us?
You do. I think that lasts the whole day.
I believe so, yes.
Something
Yeah, it's
crazy.
like 24
I
hours.
believe that's what Brian said. So.
Very useful. All right.
I bet
cool.
you if I checked Lorify, it would be in there.
Yeah. Well, hey, all good. Do you guys want to play some D&D? Is D&D time? D&D. You want to do the D&D?
I would love to play some
Indeed,
D&D.
I
Hell yeah.
do.
Yeah.
D&D time.
Yes, Horace. Do you think we would like to play some D&D?
I think we would. I think so.
Beautiful.
You're here.
Yeah, what he said.
Because I know
All right,
things.
gang. All right, friends. Let's freaking do it. Where we left off, unfortunately, there is some sudden changes that happen to where we left off. As you all evaporate, disapparate, an entire wall of bodies. The null bodies that were stacked up from floor to ceiling inside the sewer, using your zombie friend to be able to build and create this wall of water, turn to ice, and then being able to take the banishment flintlock that is in Lars' possession right now to banish sweet old Nolby, who just didn't have a chance in the world. As soon as you do that, you all immediately hear the growling and scratching and clawing of figures that are pulling over themselves, some of which are piercing themselves on spears as they are maneuvering like their own sort of moving wall all towards you. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 gnolls that are rushing the party down the hallway at this point. We are going to keep to that same initiative for the sake of simplicity, but we are right back in it, friends. So we'll start at the top of the order with Lars. Lars, you see them rushing in. What do you do?
I'm gonna run up to the. I'm gonna run up to the side of Ogra. I'm gonna get in front of that one knoll. It would be on the east side,
Cool.
and then I'm going to tail whip.
You got it. Go for it.
That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
All right, and then I'm going to do hammering horns. So I need a DC 16 strength saving throw.
It's an 18 on the die. Welcome back, Drew.
Oh my god.
He takes 7 damage.
Okay. Cool.
And then I am going to hit with my horns for the second attack.
You got it.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That is 6 points of damage.
To the same one?
Yes.
Got it. Okay, cool. Each. 2 takes. All right, you got it. You see that the bigger, sort of beefier gnolls are the ones that are kind of coming up to the front. You see that they actually have spears. You see one of them kind of like pierce one of the smaller ones and kind of throw it behind as it's trying to kind of get in front. And Lars, you're immediately able to just send your whip to wrap around, pull this creature in, and then give it a couple of goring rushes with your horns.
Then
Beautiful.
I am going to back up out of the way, and I'm going to take that the opportunity attack, so that way somebody else can rush in and get some beating on them.
You got it. Tail whip, you have 10 feet of motion, right?
Yes.
Whereas maybe the horns, you had to be 5 feet.
Yeah, horns is 5 feet, but tail whip is 10, so
Okay.
that's why I
cool.
went in close.
Are you sure? I want to, just
Yep.
because this would help you a lot.
Hammering
sure it's
horns,
not
after you hit a creature with a melee attack as part of an attack action, you can immediately use a bonus action to attempt to push a target 5 feet, target within 5 feet of you, and no more than one size larger than you. Must succeed a strength saving throw of DC 16 or be pushed 10 feet away from you.
Okay, so it does say specifically a creature that is
Yes.
within 5 feet of you. Okay, cool. All right, taking the opportunity attack. That is I believe a 22. 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, you got it. As you're backing up, you see a spear just go out of nowhere, just spearing through your coat jacket and your shoulder and managing to catch you right in the arm. You take 5 million damage.
That's all?
That's it.
Luckily, he has 17 million hit points. So
He does have 17 million hit points, which was a lot. I kind of figured I might have went a little overboard on that. Oh well. Okay, that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Here's a scratch. And then
Tis a
I am
scratch.
going to back up. I can't back up that far because I did too much movement. I'll back up behind Ogra then. So it's like a single file line and there's space open to run around.
Yeah, you can kind of move back to your spot if you want.
Yeah.
All right.
And then that should end my turn.
Beautiful. After that is Riaris' turn. I might have moved you guys around a little bit. I will say Riaris, and actually it's Riaris and Kaelinor. Dan, if you don't mind just using Kaelinor's stat block if you'd like. If not, I can. But you guys are on the same initiative anyway, so. Yeah, but I had you guys just further and back because of the situation of the people in front having to blast the wall away. So, yeah. What does Riaris do on his turn?
Yeah, I think a little different than normal. He is not going to jump in there as usual. So Riaris will stay back and just kind of call out. I think looking towards Horus, and I mean, Riaris doesn't really know what Horus can do. He just kind of assumes he can solve a lot of problems that he doesn't seem to solve. But he's hoping one of these times he'll solve the problem. And so I think he's like, hey, they're all lined up. If we can just knock them down. So yeah, and I think Riaris will go again to he'll kind of whack his lance against the lantern that he's carrying. I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the one that Lars just hit. Again, I'm going to go for it again rather than jump into the fray. I don't really want to do that. I'm still feeling pretty rough.
Ogra, use Tidal Wave. Go.
She doesn't have it, if I recall. So that's a Wisdom 15 save, I believe, Joe, for Mr. Noel.
Okay. You got it. You hitting the same one or a different one?
The same one that Lars hit, because it does more damage if they've already been
Beautiful.
hit. So I will definitely do that.
So sorry. DC one more time, and what it was?
15
Wisdom?
15 wisdom. Yep.
Cool. That is a fail.
Cool. Actually, wrong thing. 11 damage.
11 damage. Oh, that'll just about do it. How do you want to do this?
I think it's very similar to what happened before, of just kind of like he just kind of seems to go to mush, almost like his bones kind of disintegrate as he just look like he's got the spear or whatever and pulling it back, and he just kind of falls face first into the ground, into the muck, to be trampled on. You kind of the bell, the cacophony rings through the whole area.
Hell yeah. You immediately see one desperate to sort of take its place, move into line.
Cool. I think that's my turn. Honestly, I think that's about it. I'm gonna stick in the back, right back there. It's about all I got.
Cool.
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. That's Kaelinор's next.
So I think for Kaelinor, I think we'll have her move up next to Ogra, probably in kind of an attack range, I guess, to make a couple attacks.
Sweet.
Probably
35 or 30 movement.
She only has 30.
Ah, she needs to step it up. Don't worry, Dan. I'm trying to take some punishment. I don't get hit as hard.
30 is there.
Cool. We'll make 2 attacks at the knoll that has filled the space there, and there's 2 19s.
Both hit. Nice.
Right. 18 total between the two of them.
18 total.
18 total. Yep.
Ooh, okay. Looking hurt.
Cool. I think yeah, it's all of her moves. She can move even if she wanted to. Yeah, I think that's it. That's where she's at.
Okay, you got it. As soon as you see from Kaelinор's perspective, and I'll say that she just lets the party know this. As soon as Kaelinor is able to get 2 chops in, you see this knoll is kind of on its last breath with these massive gashes in the middle. But you see it kind of turning and facing. He's going to try to fight to the death. You also see Kaelinor also sees behind. Behind this knoll is this other knoll that is like pointing a spear at its back, ready to just push him through and push forward on this. These guys are vicious and feral, and they're going to just keep coming. Beautiful. All right, that was Kaelinор's turn. It is now Horus's turn.
I standing in the back with my hands in my pockets, look at Riars and I say, I don't know. It looks like Kaelinor is having the time of her life. Maybe I'll just, help her out a little bit. And I pull a hand out, draw like an arcane sigil in the air, and it appears on the back of Kaelinor's armor, and I cast haste on her.
Okay, beautiful. Is there any specific sort of shape that this sigil takes?
It looks like an Ouroboros.
Cool. Love it.
any wizards out there? Okay, never mind. I was gonna ask if this was something that could be upcast, but I don't think it does. No, it's just a third level spell. Okay. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. You got it. All right. After that is the gnolls that completely and totally overtake. For those that are having to maneuver past and come back, they're all attacking with disadvantage if they're able to have room to maneuver through. So that's going to seem really weird here. I have to do some math. But we'll start with the ones. Actually, no. We'll just do the math now. So a couple are going to go for say this line. Okay, cool. Those two in the back don't have enough movement to be able to get forward to actually be able to attack at that moment, and the ones that do have to kind of maneuver and then kind of come back are doing so with disadvantage at this horribly tricky hallway. The same thing is going to apply to you guys as well. If you want to try to attack a creature with another figure sort of in your way, you can do so. It's just going to be with disadvantage as they're in your way.
Did that guy just move into my 10-foot range? Into my space?
Looks like he did.
He has to do a saving throw.
Okay, what is it?
1 sec, I gotta go back.
Okay, I'm going to roll some attacks while you're doing that. I'm going to say, so what I rolled was 16. Someone can remember that. I'm going to say, okay. That's 17 total.
Yeah, he beats it.
Okay, got it. We'll say for future reference here. Actually, no, it's gonna be pretty important if it were to kill him. Yeah, just have that stuff handy, Sarah. Mm-hmm. So there'll be a lot of attacks that are coming. Yeah. Sweet. All right, here we go. So first attack on Ogre is a 14 to hit. Which misses, I assume.
Misses.
Okay. Second attack is also not going to have disadvantage, but that's less. Misses on that one. Then we got one more attack on Ogre with disadvantage, and that's on that one on the first roll. Cool. So all three just Ogre with that shield down. You see just them just trying desperately to kind of scratch at you. It is scary and overbearing. There are gnolls on top of gnolls that are trying to kind of reach through to kind of get at you. But you being able to kind of hold that shield in place and keeping the tank, being the tank, you're doing great. All right, now it's time for me to kill Kael'nor. First attack.
Blade dance, the first one. I'm just gonna blade dance first attack.
Yes. Yeah. Causes disadvantage, right?
It does. Yep.
Cool. All right. That turns what was probably a hit into a 14.
No miss. So I get to attack back. Right.
Beautiful.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
$10 damage.
Okay, cool. Oddly enough, that takes this one out as it dies from the reaction and allows the next gnoll to kind of come in and be able to attack, not with disadvantage. However, still missed. We got the last one to push in. Also would not have to attack with disadvantage. Just has plenty of room to be able to move in and then come back out. Unbelievable. Cannot roll to save my life tonight. All right, that is a 12 to hit for Kaelinor. All these gnolls are trying their darndest. The rest of them are going to spend spaces, but they're not able to get into space enough to do any damage. That is it for the gnolls. It is now Adim's turn, and Nesh is on deck.
Where, pray tell, is Adim? I can't quite make him out. I made the screen as big as I can.
Dead center. I was going to actually ask, this might seem a little whatever. Jack, do you know the control minus and plus, how that changes your screen?
Yes, but
Okay.
it starts getting blurry, and I'm like, okay. I just see lots of gold bases and green.
Oh, good.
So I'm
Yeah,
not
right
sure.
there.
So if you could point me out.
Yep. You're always the gold base.
But there's more than one gold. That's me.
Yeah, it's the one
there's
next
one
to
way in the
Lars.
back.
Directly behind Kaelinor.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Awesome. Can I throw my shotgun at the one that's right in front of Ogra? Can I get a shot on that? It looks like I might diagonally.
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Sweet. I will do that then. So let me see.
Oh, you know what? Actually, this might.
Does a 25 hit?
25 hits.
Okay. Do you want me to just roll the hits or roll the damage one by one? Which would you prefer?
This guy's not been hit yet, so go for it.
Okay.
You can give me, yeah, either one's fine.
I'll roll the hits then. So the first one hit. Second one was a dirty 20.
That also hits.
Okay. Third one is a 21. Okay, so if the 20 hit, the 21 hit. So rather than do the damage from the thing, it's faster if I do it this way. 1, 2, 3. I will do this and add 21 to it. Roll. So the roll was 10 plus 21, so 31 points of damage. It's alive.
It's dead.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be pulling anything out of that one's mind. Okay.
Nope.
Okay, well, you know.
You see, just as it's about to kind of reach to kind of give a stab to Kaelinor. Yeah.
Yeah, the answer to that is no. I vote no, you can't do that. My bonus action, I'm going to keep everything where it is, and I'm done.
Okay. You got it. Beautiful. It is now Anesh's turn. Anesh is way in the back. I'm going to say Anesh is going to give Adim advantage on his next attack. I'm not going to muck up the
Can I
stuff
call
with,
something out to
NPCs.
Anesh?
Sure.
I don't know what these gnolls do or do not speak, so I'm going to say this in Primordial, but above board, it's not to keep you out of the loop party, it's to keep the gnolls out of the loop just in case. I say since season back, please watch for anyone coming around through a different corner trying to block us in.
Okay. You got it.
Thank you.
Beautiful. All right. Ogra, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hit it. The guy in front of me.
You're gonna hit what? You got it.
As he's trying to attack me, I'm just doing this and then whap right on the head. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Uh-huh. And I get a additional dice for symbiotic entity being up for my damage.
Beautiful.
Okay, not bad. That's, and I think I'm still raging too.
Last time you were raging was no. It would have taken some time. It's one of those things that if you were raging, then Adim would have still been not able to move.
Well, bonus action rage.
Okay,
Can
you
we
got it.
So
You want to do that before your
Yeah, sorry, I thought I was still.
all good.
Okay, that's another +2. Plus. Yeah, so that's 14 damage to that guy.
You got it. Sweet. With the club, as you see him kind of take that hit and immediately just come right back up to come in your
Bad
face.
doggy!
Beautiful. Anything else on Ogre's turn?
That is one too.
Okay, very cool. Back to the top of the order. We'll go one in the next. Lars, roll me a d4, please.
Is a 2.
2. You got it. You see 2 more gnolls rush in from the back, as it seems like this never-ending cascade of gnolls appearing here. Also, I'll say for Lars, as it is about to... actually, we'll say at the top of your turn, Lars, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
23.
Cool. A couple things are going to happen very quickly. One, you guys are in the spot where the wall will come back. So that's going to come back within, I think it was a minute, right?
Yeah.
So that's 10 rounds. So just to be aware, just to think of that. So now you're on round number 9 or 1, however you think about it. I think 23, you're also noticing that you guys are killing these things pretty dang easy. And you're, I think Lars, you're kind of like, what's the, like, is this desperation? Is this survival? What is this? And you notice that Kaelinor seems to kind of like slip a little bit on the blood and the amount of bodies that are piling up in front of her. There's currently 3.
Who's next to me? Is that a Deem?
Yep. Deem, Riaris, Horus, Ogre, pretty much all party.
Okay, I let Adim and Riaris know about that.
Okay. You got it. You relay that out.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. All right, cool. It is your turn, Lawrence.
All right, I'm going to start some shenanigans. So I am going to do my last Adapt Marksman, and I'm going to do it for a forceful shot. If it hits, they have to do a strength saving throw of 17 or be pushed 15 feet away.
Okay.
And I'm
nice.
going for the one in front of Ogre.
You got it.
All right, and that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so he needs to make that strength saving throw of 17.
Give me that damage just in case.
That is 10 damage.
Doesn't need to make the strength saving throw. It gets flown backwards. And I'll say for the sake of the scene here on this, it does not count among the bodies that will be directly in front of Ogre, which will be useful. However, it is definitely dead.
All right, is there any benefit to it being thrown back, like knocking anything down or anything like that?
Yes, it doesn't pile up in front.
Okay. All right. And how far is that new one in front of Ogre from me? Is it 10 feet?
Yes.
I'm going to do a tail whip, and I'm going to do hammering horns. Or no, I can't do hammering horns. I'm just going to tail whip.
Yeah, please don't. I'm right in front of you.
That is 12 damage. Or 12.
That's a D12,
Wrong
right?
button.
Yeah.
13 to hit.
Just misses.
All right. I'm going to use my inspiration for that.
Okay.
Oh. And that is going to be a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
All right. That is 8 damage.
Beautiful. Ogre, go ahead and give me the symbiotic entity damage as that creature just entered your space as well. Sorry, give me that damage one more time, Lars.
It was 8 damage.
8, beautiful.
How badly? No. I can only do it once per round because it's a reaction, I believe. It's not every single time.
It's up to you. You don't have to do it here, but you after your turn, you get your reaction. You're good.
Yeah, I want to save my reaction in case this guy dies next to me.
You got it. Okay, cool. Alrighty. So it took a significant amount of damage. And I would say at this point, everybody starts to kind of notice, like, yeah, these guys are not that hard, and they're having difficulty even hitting us because of the massive amount that are here. Beautiful. That is end of Lars' turn. Is now Riaris' turn. Kaelinnor's on deck.
Cool. Do you mind if I have Kaelinor go first?
Absolutely. I absolutely do not.
I think the way I'll flavor it is I think Riaris is daydreaming about he wished there was just something he could ride and just run down all of these gnolls. That would be glorious. But while he daydreams, Kaelinor will move forward, and as she does so, I will use her bonus action, liking where Lars's head is with, and kind of hearing the pressure we need to move forward. The wall's coming back. We're getting stacked up here. We got to kind of push. And she will bonus action. Oh god, I just lost it. Sorry. Channel Divinity, Fury of the Tides. So it's her second channel Divinity. So whenever she hits a creature with a weapon attack, she can choose to push them 10 feet away from them. If they hit something, another creature or a wall, they take more damage. So she is going to be doing that as well. She is hasted as well. So I want to move her up 10 feet, kind of right in front of the gnoll that is right. She's going to push and ignoring that one next to her. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That is going to be 15 feet as now she's passing through difficult terrain as these bodies are piled up.
Sure. Does she have? Oh, because the body's piled up, not water. Gotcha. That makes total sense.
Correct.
Okay. Great. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make, I guess, 3 attacks because she's hasted, right? 2 attacks and then 1 bonus attack. That's how that works, right?
Yep.
So, that's what we're going with here. So that's not good. That's a 13, 24, and an 18.
2 hit.
All right. Oh my god, it's terrible. 14 damage. So I guess you tell me first, because the first attack will hit the gnoll in front of her, and it'll push it back 10 feet. Each attack, it says, can push it 10 feet. So I don't know if it has any effect at all. If not, you should just make an attack on the next one.
I would say it has the effect of added damage. If there is a creature there in this case, I would say that it isn't effectively able to push back all of them. But it does add damage.
It does add damage. That's 4 damage for each time, so I guess that's an additional 4 damage for each hit, I suppose. So what were we at? We were at 14, so 22 damage.
Woo! Total. Okay. 22 damage on 4. Why am I grabbing a thing for this? How does Kaelinor do this?
Yeah, I think it's almost like her blades, her double bladed scimitar turns into water, and I think it is a very nice, refreshing to try to channel nav here of fresh water, of salty seawater that kind of comes out when she casts this, that replaces kind of the stench going on here, and it's almost so refreshing. It's just whatever. And as she just slices, the blades almost look like water themselves as they kind of slice through this creature, forcing it back.
Beautiful.
Okay. Does that thing.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that's fine. It's a bonus interaction, so that's good. I think we'll leave her doing that, and then Riar, so how much, where could I go with 30 feet? How far could I get?
For Riars?
Yes.
So you have 10, 15 to be in front of the Dean, which would be enough to be able to attack the one to the left of you, to the west of you, excuse me. And then you'd have another difficult terrain to move to flank yourself in between them. So you could, if you wanted, if you felt confident in killing this first dude.
Yeah, okay.
So
Um,
this is 15. I said a lot.
Move me 15,
15.
and then I'll use a bonus action to launch myself kind of right next to kitty corner to Kalor, so behind that creature, getting the flank up there. But
Cool.
I'm not going to attack that creature, but I want to flank and then make an attack at the one that I'm now facing as I kind of land.
I do believe you have enough movement to just do that without having to
I don't know, but
use launch.
yeah, I don't want to. That's cool, but I don't want. That's fine. I'm going to use launch anyway because I want to use launch.
Cool. You got it.
Anyway, so I'll ultimately making 2 attacks at that guy in front of me.
Beautiful.
that is
Horace, give
19
me a perception check.
19 and a 26.
Both hit.
That's it.
Are you attacking the guy behind you?
No, in front of me. The one behind that's engaged with Ogra, I'm just kind of jumping behind, like on the other side of him, and more worried
Okay.
about pushing forward. I'm not super stressed about that guy. All right, so the first attack will do. I'm gonna re-roll that with Piercer because that is the exact same roll. So 12 damage, and then. And then 11 damage, so 23 damage total.
Okay. You got it. 23 damage. Yeah. Go ahead. Dead. I'm actually going to start making marks. Okay, cool. Because 2 have died here. Oh, that's not nearly as noticeable as I want it to be. There we go. Space there. Okay, cool. So they're just marking where the bodies are piling up. Okie dokie.
Yep, I mean that's my turn, and I think I just gotta yell back like, just push forward. We have to get out of this tunnel. Everybody, just push forward. You know, and that's it. And kind of get my shield up and ready to go to basically be a battering ram to push forward. It happens. It's our turn.
Beautiful. Horace, give me what was that perception check you got?
A 12.
12? Okay, cool. With a 12, man, Riaris looks like a fucking badass. Just lance out like you saw him launch above the rest and come straight down to kill the one behind Ogre. And you hear that leader voice immediately as you hear, we just need to keep moving forward. Yeah, that's what you. Horace, it is your turn.
I will take a step forward up by Ogre. Or a few steps, I guess.
15 gets you there.
The circle on the floor in front of me, what are these representing?
Pile of bodies.
Okay. Is that a spot I'm able to stand on?
You can. You are standing on difficult terrain.
So when I move out of it, that's when it'll cost me.
Correct.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I'll just step into the viscera.
Gross.
And pull a hand out and shoot a finger gun 3 times and cast a magic missiles at the one in front of Riaris's lane.
Okay. You got it. Go for it.
Okay. 15.
That'll hit.
15 again. And an 18.
All 3 hit.
So that is 64. Not to be confused with 64.
64 damage.
11 damage.
Dang. That's low.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Maybe they're resistant. You don't know. Okay, cool. So that was on a new one. So let's see. Actually, I don't need to. Yeah, I can use the 3 now. 11 points of damage. I mean, still bloody. I'll give you that. Okay. Cool. Anything else on Horse's turn?
Nope. That is it.
Got it. All right. Same idea here as this Null moves in to attack Riaris, the one behind. Immediately, you hear like this like weird sort of barking sound, and you see the one behind also seems to turn around from you, Ogre, and both of them are going to be attacking Riaris with advantage. Unbelievable. It's an 18 to hit with advantage.
Does not hit, sir.
Amazing. So the other one's going to attack with advantage. What did I say? 18? 19 hit. Does 19 hit?
19 does hit, yes.
Okay.
Shield. No, I can't get him.
Yeah.
Nope. Too far away.
Cannot reach him. Okay, cool. That is...
Does Horus have a reaction for that?
No.
It's fine. I imagine in my mind like the first one is like Riaris is like excited horse. He's like holding his lantern, but accidentally just deflects the one from behind him. Like, oh shit! I didn't
Yeah,
know
and that second attack
and
just...
it's like what? Yeah.
Wait, does Kaelinor have
She
a
does,
reaction?
but I'm not going to use it. It's too late at this point. I thought about it.
Cool. All right. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
No problem. Cool.
Okay, 3 attacks coming at Kaelinor. 3 separate attacks coming at Kaelinor. Sorry, I'll do them one at a time for the thing. First one's gonna hit.
I'll use interception on that one.
Oh, okay.
If that matters.
Cause disadvantage or
No, I just reduce the damage that it does.
reduce the damage. Cool. All right, I'll remember that for that first hit. Second attack is going to miss, and the third attack is going to hit. Ooh, okay. That is 10 points of piercing damage for the first attack.
Okay, I reduce it by 10, so 0.
Beautiful. Does nothing. Then the second attack does 6 points of piercing damage.
Joe,
Kaelinor-
I can't edit her HP, just FYI. So you can.
Got it. Yes, thank you. I'll do that on my side.
Does Kaelinor use the scimitar and a shield?
Yes, it's a special sort of double-bladed scimitar that has the shield. As like a buckler.
Okay. Is it too meta to ask what her AC is with the +2?
21.
21 with the plus. Okay.
Oh, good point. Yeah. We forgot about adding that AC. What did I roll?
I couldn't see like the dice. The angle. I couldn't really tell, so I wasn't sure what was rolling. I just didn't know if we were counting her.
I didn't
on there.
I didn't check it, which usually means that it was pretty high.
That's what I thought. I thought it looked like
right,
it was
yeah.
too high numbers on the face anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we'll assume that hit. I said 6 damage. Yeah.
6. Yep.
Okay. All right. Kaelinar's looking hurt. That is it for the gnolls. Adim, it is your turn. Anesh is on deck. And at this round, Adim, you have advantage on your first attack.
Okay. Can I run along the red at all?
The walls?
Is that I wasn't sure if it's walls or curved. Like, can I?
Yep. Remember, it's a curved wall in of like that
So
silver circle.
can I run across that at all?
You can. It's all difficult terrain.
All difficult terrain. Okay, so then I will. Okay, so I'm going to move to the space between Kaelinor and Horus. I will do that with 20 feet of movement because that would be difficult in there. So is that correct?
No, you can move through figures as well. It just will be difficult terrain to move through.
I didn't want to move through the figures just because through figures might be. I figured there'd be less difficult terrain using that curved wall. So
it's 6 of 1. I mean,
okay.
You're not physically moving through them. You're moving around them. But
so is that? But that was 20, I assume.
15.
That was 15. Okay.
Yep.
I stab the one in front of attack the one that's
I'm so sorry. That was 20. You're right. Because it would have been 5 to come up and then
Right, and 10 to come down. Okay. So then I'm going to hopefully stab the one that's right in front of Riaris.
You got it. You turn and stab Riaris. That's what I heard. Got it.
Oh. No.
I knew it.
That was in that 20 for 27.
Oh, that hits for sure.
So the first roll I do is going to be ignore it if you're looking on D&D Beyond because that's the weird one. But now we're doing it Joe's way. So if I can make it stop being this person, stop doing that. Stop it. Go on. It's okay. I'm gonna have to roll it by myself. Okay, so it's 1d10 plus 5, which is 15, plus the other half of it, which is another 10d10 plus 5, so 15 plus 11, 26.
So
11.
Yep. So it's max damage plus what you roll. So you don't add the modifier again.
Okay, so then 16 plus 6, 22. Sorry.
Okay, you got it.
I apologize.
Which will also do it. Yeah, absolutely. Which means that stack gets bigger.
How much bigger, Joe?
It was 2 bodies, now it's 3 bodies.
So if I'm standing on it, how much higher than the knoll am I in front of me?
I would say, mechanically speaking, 0, but I would say you're probably a good, 2, maybe 3 feet higher.
The reason why
Probably 3 feet, yeah.
Could I jump over him?
In that so first off, you'd have to enter that space.
Yeah, which is.
But if you enter that space, I will allow an athletics check to jump over him. Yeah.
Because if I fail, will I land on top of him?
No, I will say if you fail, you land prone.
Where?
where you are.
Okay.
Like it would be one of those things of like you tried to jump over the knoll and the knoll
Right.
like kind of like caught you and then slammed you back down.
Just out of curiosity, can I have acrobatics instead of athletics? Since I have better acrobatics, and it sounds very acrobatic. I mean, I'm not sure I'm going to roll.
I'm gonna be a stickler here. I think that's athletics. I think it's the leaping over that's the hard part where you are. It is acrobatics on to be able to like stand on heads and like run out.
Just thought I'd ask. So you might be picking a Deem up in a moment. I will try it. I will move into that space and try to get beyond. Actually, wait, I don't even need to get beyond. If I stand there to get... No, I have to. Okay, so athletics check. Here we go. Let's see what I roll. A nat 20 for a 25.
Oh my
so
God.
I assume that actually looks really cool.
He rolls terrible, guys. He's awful.
And I want to be behind that knoll.
Hey, if you want to keep
220s
rolling
back to
good, you know where to come.
Exactly.
So,
we got a ship good to go.
You, I think you take a leaping sort of start here. Who's between you? So you have Kalenor and Riars. I think you kind of like get like both their shoulders and you move through to get onto the pile and you continue forward to launch yourself. While you do so, according to Riars, when you tell this story to your great-great-great-grandchildren, pretty sure Adim launched himself past you after watching you do it. And then saw this knoll that was like probably like maybe like this one's particularly pretty tall, so I'd say it's like 7 feet tall, but like $120 as far as like as far as weight goes. But you see a demon launch over him, kick him in the back of the head, and that knocks him forward prone.
Kids, I tell you, the only one that ever launched as well as me was the Dean. He had poop all up his boots, and he still did it.
So now here's my...
That's canon. Riaris doesn't die.
Was that athletics check my last 2 attacks?
It's in another timeline.
Yeah, it's a different time.
No, that doesn't. I will say that counted as your movement because the counter effect would have knocked you prone.
So then this prone knoll is getting attacked. I assume I have advantage. Okay, so then I'm gonna roll 2 at once, and I'll tell you that. Actually, no, that's not good. I won't do that. I will just roll. So let me see. Roll 1. A nat 20 for a 27. I'm not gonna roll that again. I swear this. You can check D&D Beyond. I don't know.
You rolled 2 nat 20s in a row?
No, this is 3.
3.
That was 3. It's gonna come back and bite my ass when I come back to New Moon.
New Moon is.
So you rolled
screwed.
3 nat 20s? What?
Yeah, he saved all his luck for this.
Yes, 3 straight.
He's like, I saved it for the Wreckless.
Oh, brother.
Okay, well, I'm gonna max damage.
All right, so
Dean's
here's
vibing with us.
You don't need to roll damage.
Okay.
It just explodes.
Wait, okay, sorry. So you rolled a nat 20 for the athletics check to jump over, and then
Yes.
you rolled to attack, which was also a nat 20. What was the third nat 20?
The previous one I hit a nat 20 to hit the other knoll. The one I dropped to be able to take his place.
That's right. You rolled. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Sorry.
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll damage then.
Okay. Nadim's having some good luck tonight. Knock on wood. I'm knocking on the wood of my desk. Okay. So it is 15 plus 2, so 17 points of damage on the down knoll.
Great. Add 5 to that.
22.
Cool. It's dead. Great.
Okay.
3 nat 20s in a row. You gotta give him something.
And I still have 1 attack left, so I am going to attack the one that is directly in front of Kalenor at a diagonal.
Okay.
I'm at the diagonal to the knoll. The knoll is directly south of Kalenor.
Yes.
Okay. And this one I do not get
do
advantage on.
so.
Great hit.
Yeah. To do so, you're going to land on. Wait.
Shouldn't land on anything. No. Because it's a 5 feet. It's just diagonal attack, right?
Yes, you're walking on top of that body. So you're entering difficult terrain. You're not
Do I
spending
have to-
difficult terrain. You're just from to hit.
I thought it was just a 5 feet diagonal. Can't I just?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I
can't
thought I could just
read.
keep that moving. Okay, so I'm gonna try to hit him. And I roll not a nat 20.
I thought you were trying to attack Kaelinor, apparently.
No, I'm not. 26. It's not a nat 20 though.
Okay,
Just 20.
thought you just said a nat 20.
No.
26 hits.
I said not a nat
Another
20.
one.
And so that is going to be 10 points of damage on the one right in front of Kay.
Okay, cool. Still up.
Well, hopefully that will be easier for her now.
Sweet.
And I am done.
Cool. All right. It is Nesh's turn. At this point, yeah, you guys did the work. You kind of went over to the other side. You saw there was a closed door, that stuff. I'm going to say that on Nesh's turn, Adim, with you saying like, hey, watch like your back.
Yeah.
Just to make sure there's nothing that's kind of coming up on the other end. You all see Nesh just kind of like disappear for a moment, and then you hear this like, and you see Nesh come back as Nesh just closes the door to that place that you guys found the reservoir at. Doesn't lock it, but basically makes it so that if there was a figure coming there, they would have to open the door, and it's going to make a
We'll hear
noise.
it. Yeah. He's smart. Thank you.
Who is in front of me but behind for Yaris? Is that another Knoll?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
one that was hitting him from behind. But you should have advantage on it.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Cool. That pulls everybody back to where they're supposed to be at. Sweet. All right. So that is Nesh's turn to do that. Ogre, you're up.
Ogre is going to attack this guy in front of her, and I have advantage, right?
Gives you advantage.
Drew said.
Because
flanked.
Regaris is flanking with
There's a
us.
flanking. Yes.
Yes,
I love
as
the
I
honesty.
say. DM Junior here.
You had to have a shirt of that because Drew said so.
Because Drew said so. Duh.
Drew said I could.
Okay. 22 hit.
22 hits.
Perfect. Okay. Plus 3. 10. 13. 15 points of damage.
Nice.
That'll do it. Ogre, how do you want to do this?
I think Ogre is just like trying to push forward. So she swoops under, like gets an ankle swipe from him, and then just body slams with the shield onto him. And I'd like to use my reaction for fungal infection to have this guy on our team now.
Okay. You want more bodies? You got it. Oh, you know what? I will say that would make me not have to put a thing there. So yeah. Null V2 just rise. This one's just a little nastier. I think Ogre, you said you like kind of slammed it down with your shield.
Yeah, like
It's
half
cool.
roadkill.
Its nose is fully busted in. So like it looks like it's supposed to have a human face, but its nose and like mouth are just missing. As it just turns and looks at you.
Like these new pugs people are breeding.
It's like a Five Nights at Freddy character with just the face played off.
Go over there and attack the one by Kaelanor.
Turns and looks back at you. Has no idea who Kaelanor is.
Elf with white hair. Are gnolls colorblind?
Has 20 feet of movement.
I believe so. Yes.
Beautiful. Moves there. And I'm going to say on its turn, just points at Kaelanor, because it will not be able to make enough movement to be able... Oh, wait. Okay, it still points at Kaelanor.
Okay. Yeah, that one. Help her. Attack other dog person. No? Dog person, Null.
And moves into the difficult terrain that it can do with 20 feet. And attacks. Number 3. Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me. Just roll a d20 for the zombie.
I'll use the mushroom dice. Nat 20. I would have liked that for Ogra's attack.
Let's go.
Amazing.
Yeah, so 1d8 bludgeoning damage, so that's 8. And 14 damage to that one.
Okie dokie. Give me legacy. Need to be on you. Suck. All right. Legacy is
Not
1d6.
sponsored.
Apologies.
Oh, I thought we weren't playing Legacy in this one, only Brasslight.
Opposite.
Legacy's old. Legacy's old. Like.
Oh,
so, yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at the monster manual and it said 1d8. Okay, let me reroll.
That's the newer monster manual. So the older one is 1d6.
All right. So 6. And another 6. That's 13.
So I think you got more on that roll, right?
I think I got the exact same.
Oh, did you? Okay. Hell yeah.
think
So
so.
that was number 3. You said 12?
13. 6 for the
13.
d6, and I rolled a 6, and I get a +1, I believe.
Beautiful. Cool. How does Null V2 do this?
I think it's just like very zombie, where it's really slow motion, where it just like slowly does this, and the claws just slowly go into the guy's heart as he's walking forward.
You hear this kind of like barking sort of sound from the guy who is bleeding profusely towards this zombie. And you don't know what they're saying, but subtitles just show up for the viewers that are just like, Mark, you okay? And then Mark just goes in and just fully just clobbers. Sweet.
Oh, I wasn't close. I could have gotten 2 at once. Oh well. And can I use my movement to get next to no B2? Do I have enough movement for that? 30 feet?
Yeah, you absolutely do.
Okay. And I'm gonna be... Oh, I can't be in front of Kaelanor?
That's 10 feet. 20, 25.
I was not here with these green shit. Am I gonna be attacked by stepping into that
You
green
were
shit?
here because I just did it, but that's okay. The green stuff is just a marker to show that bodies are on the ground, so it's difficult terrain.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
Yep.
And... yeah, that will end my turn.
Okay. All right. All right. Riaris, roll me a d4, please.
Go for low.
That is a 1.
Yes.
Interesting that you
It's
think
blink.
that's a
Then
good
no.
thing. Adim, you see a in the darkness of these like other sort of like dog eyes that are just like kind of flashing in the light that is appearing from the lantern. You see that there are so many of them, and they're still coming. And then all of a sudden, you see all of them seem to kind of shift out of the way as something comes running and charging, flail up in the air as Blink rushes at you.
Thanks, Drew. Thanks. I listened to you. See what happens.
Yay!
Yay.
And
I said
I will
unless
tell you guys,
it was blink.
I will tell you guys straight up, I did screw up something about his stat block last time. Now I remember.
He's
has
got
three
three times
legendary
the health.
actions.
He can go Super Saiyan, by the way.
He can go Super Saiyan just this once. No.
He has a
Okay, cool.
transformer 20 feet back. I think I should be okay.
Okay, cool. First attack coming at you. There is a null right next to him, so he gets something that I consistently forget, which is Pack Tactics, as he gets advantage. Rolled the dumb dice. That is the lower one. Sorry about that. But that is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Way leather armor.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, if you would.
I don't think that made it. 9.
As this creature comes in, Adim, you see he is like taking moments of like blinking in and out, but it's just like stutter step, like a camera flash, enough to throw you off as you take an uppercut from a flail to the chin, and you are knocked upwards and then fall down on the pile of bodies as you fall prone.
Okay.
12. You take 12 points of, I would say, piercing damage. It's a spiked ball.
Okay.
And then, sorry. Apologies. Start from the beginning. 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then you take 7 points of poison damage.
Oof. Don't like that. Okay.
As you are knocked to the ground, you see there's this moment where you see Blink, who is still kind of like sort of like glitching in and out. Adim, as you kind of look up, you see that Blink is still wiping away blood that is dripping from his chin. He's still hurt. It doesn't look like he was able to heal himself, but the glitching in and out seems to be inactive. Or, not on purpose.
Okay.
As he's going to make his second attack with advantage.
May I ask a question really quick regarding that glitching while you're rolling?
Sure.
I just want to confirm with my blind sight that while he's glitching, he's still there. He's just going invisible.
He is still there, yes.
Okay,
Yep.
thank you.
So yeah, you're sensing him being there. It's not like he's going somewhere else, but it's still, or it's happening too fast for him to appear on the other plane of existence, as we kind of discussed. Sweet. All right, second attack is a 27 to hit.
Wait. What's Adim's AC?
20,
And it was a what to hit?
27.
Okay, that wouldn't have helped.
Oh, good. All right. That is a little less, or at least should be. 11, I think not be. God damn. 16. 16 points of piercing damage
Okay.
and 2 points of poison damage.
Okay.
As you see him just wildly swinging, like I said, like you can see there's huge chunks of his armor that is like missing. You can see that he's there's some sort of wound on his mouth that is just not closing up on its own.
Does that look like it was all from us early, or is that from the other gnolls?
Roll me a medicine check or a history check, either one.
They both suck, so I'll do history. 8. I don't think so. Okay.
8. Yeah. I mean, you saw a giant pile of bodies.
Right.
You think that most likely at a certain point, some of the gnolls probably did try to fight, like to fight for their lives.
Right. And fought back a little bit out of defense. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So to be clear, he's hurt.
And so am I. I'm now bloodied with those 2 hits, and he has one more. Or
bloodied. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's
okay.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Ogre, you saw this happen. I will. It's not your turn, but you can shout back if you want to let the group know.
The big scary gnoll guy is here again, and the team needs help.
You see,
and he's gonna go back invisible.
You don't know if he's gonna go back invisible. You see, you see Blink kind of just turn to you, these big purple eyes, and you see there's almost like a sort of like zombie-like presence coming from the side of his mouth that I will say, Ogre, you have actually a relatively high medicine check, right?
Medicine. I don't. Yeah, I have a +8.
Yeah. So with that, just in general for that roll that you could have made on this, you're noticing that there is a massive sort of piece of his mouth that is missing as he's turning and looking at you. And this creature is giant, just very big. These pauldrons make him look so much bigger, but you can see he's like leaning on the wall a little bit, and he's in a space that is 100% from your perspective, Ogre, from your understanding of like goblin nature.
Uh-huh.
He is a cornered animal, and that is the end of Blink's turn. Lars, you're up.
All right. So Lars was not going to say anything to anybody about it, but he was in shock and awe about the move Adim made, running along the wall. And after hearing what Ogre said, his eyebrows just shift downward and tells himself, my turn. And he's going to dash and try to run across the wall towards Blink.
Okay.
We all duck to avoid the horns.
So Adim didn't run across the wall.
Oh.
Adim jumped over the heads. Which I would say for 5 feet, yeah, definitely possible. For several of them, would be relatively impossible. So you still have like difficult terrain to kind of move through.
Gotcha.
If that's what you're trying to do, just to clarify.
Yeah, so he's just trying to get over there.
Okay, you got it. With the zombie, that 15 becomes difficult terrain, which makes it 25. Walking into other difficult terrain, which is 35, which puts you here. In front of Adim. So that's 35 movement.
Yeah, so I should have 60 feet because I'm dashing.
Okay, yeah. So you got to tell me if you're dashing to do that.
Yeah. So I'm doing the action dash, and then I'm going to do Goring Rush when I get next to Blink.
Beautiful. Okay.
So that'll be a bonus action to Goring Rush him.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. I think in this case, yeah, because you see Adim is actually on the ground, so you could like Goring rush to try to like just jump in front as Blink is looking down at the prey at his feet. So yeah, Lars, go ahead and give me that attack.
So that's 28 to hit. That's a nat 20.
Bury the lead.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Nat 20
Let's fucking go.
for 28.
Mess with the bull.
Okay, cool. I'm going to say, so you do see that that Blink is blinking in and out. I'm not gonna roll the die that I should have been rolling. Actually, I'll tell you guys above board. It was actually something that would affect his entire turn, not just one part of his turn. But a nat 20 is always going to hit. So Lars, as you rush forward, there's a certain point in time where Lars, like you actually feel that you're almost not hitting anything, and then immediately piercing into Blink with your horns. I go ahead and roll damage.
So I'm going to ignore the first roll. All right. Go away. So that would be 19 points of damage. As it's just my full body weight into my horns into him.
Does that send him back or no?
No, because that would be an additional bonus action to do that. And I dash, so that's my full action.
Got it. Okay, cool. You just kind of like slam him out of the way. You kind of skitter to the side to that open space of where you're at. But you see him kind of like clutch his chest as you see two major wounds in his chest. As he just now at you, ignoring Adim on the ground.
And
That was cool.
I think if he's still up, my next one, I'm just gonna try to grapple him. Just,
Your next what? It's an
like
action
on the next
dash.
round. Yeah.
Oh, next round.
So,
Got it.
yeah, just the next round. So that ends my turn.
Hell yeah. Riaris, you are up. Kaelinor is on deck.
All right. I think Riaris will
Switch to the overview so you guys can have a better view of what's going on here.
You know, I don't want to cheat and combo stuff here, but I'm going to cheat and combo stuff here.
I'm fully, honestly, I'm fully
not doing
okay
anything crazy.
for you to cheat. Yeah,
Yeah,
I will say
I'm not
you
doing
can cheat and combo because you're actually playing two players. I'm totally fine with that.
Riaris is going to look to Kay and say, "You remember Edda and Gavrot? Let's do the same thing." And Riaris will go to try to cast Hold Person. Thinking that a Knoll hopefully is a humanoid. He's not entirely sure, but he thinks it might be. So that's what Riaris is going to cast on him. It's a
Cool.
Wisdom 15 save.
I'm going to say, so it's hold person.
Yep.
For the sake of what this creature is, feel free to everybody get in comments, yell at me. But I think hold person is not a clarifying thing, and it's a point of contention that I just think is kind of silly.
Yeah, I agree. Because, like, you can't cast it on a vampire or vampire
Yeah.
spawn. Like,
Yeah,
stuff
super
that
dumb.
is, like, obviously people adjacent.
Humanoid. Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
right. Yeah.
It has a head and legs or arms and legs
And a name.
like a human.
And
Yeah.
name looks like me.
Has a
just-
name.
It speaks
it has a-
common.
It has a name.
It has a name. Well, that's not a good example. Blink doesn't seem to speak common. So you're right. That doesn't work. You're right. Thank you,
Yeah.
Drew. Appreciate it.
There we go. Yep,
Drew,
DM
God
Junior.
No, I will say that absolutely can work.
I'm gonna be completely like not meta. If it doesn't, and it doesn't, that's totally cool. I'm kind of expecting to use a legendary thing anyway, but I want to use it because I think that's totally what.
Hell yeah.
So,
What's the
15
what's the
wisdom.
saving throw? 15 wisdom. Okay. Sorry, I just realized I'm missing something here. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So he's +2 in wisdom. That is a 12 on the die for a 14. That just fails. He has to burn his last legendary resistance to break
Take
through
it.
it.
Cool.
Nice work.
Great, I'll take it. And
Sorry it didn't
then,
work, but I'm glad he burned that resistance.
yeah, it worked one way or the other.
That'll be worth it for sure.
I think I'm going to switch to Kalen River. I'm going to have Kalen River bonus action Misty Step behind him. Apparently, Kalen River can do that. So, fuck yeah. And then she's hasted, so 3 attacks with, I assume, advantage because he's surrounded.
Do you get advantage if the figure's flank? If the figure that would be flanking would be
Next to him.
prone?
Well, Lars is next door. I guess it has to be opposite. I don't know.
It does have to be
engaged.
opposite. Yeah.
It's engaged, right? But you tell me. If it's not, then that's fine. It's totally.
Yep.
totally
Let me double check before you roll just real quick.
There you go.
I think flank is an optional 5e rule anyway, so this might even become
It is.
more of a
Let's see it.
question mark.
Rolling that 20 to check.
I think it's more of an issue of being incapacitated, which Adim's not incapacitated, he's prone.
And if it matters, the Dean is certainly not just laying there going, hit me.
Having trouble hearing you, Jack.
I was just saying, Dean's certainly not just laying there yelling, hit me. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Oh, also, sorry, gang. I had you guys a little bit lower than I should have. So for those that I said, hey, I can't hear you, it might have been me. Yeah, so under the 2014 optional flanking rule, being prone does not prevent a creature from being flanked. Beautiful. Yeah, you get advantage on attacks.
All right. Attack 1 is, because we're going it, natural 20. Attack 2 is a 26, and attack 3 is a 20.
So, God damn it. As I said, the nat 20 is going to hit no matter what. But this is the point where we find out what his AC is.
Sure.
You guys kind of get the mechanic, so I'm going to just kind of give you flat what the mechanic is. He has a 15 AC when this is not on. But when he is attacked, he is able to use his reaction to be able to activate his blink on and off to up his AC for the turn, the amount of this D20. That's a 17. So he gets 31 AC for the turn. Is that right?
Forever
No,
now?
32 for the turn.
No, just when he gets a
Okay.
hit. Yeah, if that is an item, I call dibs.
It is not an item.
Damn
You need to suffer a lot to get this.
It's his eyeball. Just take his eyeball. Right.
It's just definitely his eyeball.
Where his
I don't
pill.
know if it's a left or right one, and you have only one chance. But that nat 20 hits no matter what.
It does. Okay. Cool. Well, sorry. I'm gonna pump a smite into that fucker.
Yeah. Oh my
'cause,
god.
You know,
Because that's what Paladins do.
that's what we do. I'm gonna burn. So I already missed his step. So I'm gonna burn my other second level spell slot to do another smite. All right. So let's see. She's at 2d4, so 8. That would be
Paladin math.
38. So yeah, 38, 24, 8. So 32 plus rolling. Okay. Roll 2, 15, 47, 50, because there's a +3 in there. 50 damage.
He dead.
Didn't say that. Hold on.
Fun
Drew
words.
said so.
Okay. With this massive attack, as Kaelinor just pulls a 180 on Blink himself and also blinks behind him. This massive sort of shot right in the kidney, right at that spot where Kaelinor has been trained to hit. You see from oh god, I hate that Kaelinor not here. Lars and Nadine, you both see Kaelinor as Blink is turning. You see you see Blink and Kaelinor disappear together for a moment, and then come back. You see Kaelinor's eyes are wide. You have no idea what she experienced there, and you see that as Blink kind of grabs his kidney, grabs his side, is wildly swinging. He is still up, but on his last legs. Incredible.
That'll
Does
be
that
her
end
turn.
Kaelinor turn?
It does.
Yeah.
And if I could just ask you just to mark off those 2 spell slots, please. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Wowie. 2 spell slots. Both
2 second,
first
2
level?
second levels. Second levels.
2 second levels. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, out of second level spells. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. Wow, that was a huge hit. I can't believe you guys rolled a nat 20 twice on this guy. Incredible.
So many tonight.
Yeah, to be clear, he still has a 31 AC. It is the whole turn. But that ends Kaelinor's turn. Did Riaris go?
I did. I did. I did hold person. I don't really
That's
have
right.
anything to do with bonus action. So that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do anything else.
Sweet.
I guess move up if I
Ian.
can move up anywhere. Let me just move behind Ogra. That's it. Just fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Cool. You see, what did I say, Mark? You see Mark just kind of turn in your direction and just like kind of looks at Ogre and waits. You see he's cocked back ready to punch you.
Nadine,
You know,
get
Mark.
your revenge.
Ogra, can focus?
We're giving you your revenge.
Mark is
Nadine.
very vicious. Mark is ready to fight. Beautiful. All right, Horace, it is you, and then it is the Knolls.
I imagine I saw like Kaelinor miss the second swings,
Second and third, I think. Yeah.
and so I'm trying to justify this in a non-meta way of like I've seen her take really good swings, and for some reason those swings didn't connect. Like there's something fishy going
Yes.
on. Noticing that everyone is in front of him, paying attention to that direction, and I have no idea that Anesh is behind me. Horse's eyes go dark, and I cast Hex. I say under my breath, I say like, an apology to Kaelinor, and I
So
cast
cool.
Hex. The shadow of the serpent tattoo that I have, like, slithers down my body under the grates through the water and, like, wraps itself up, coiling around Blink. And then my eyes glow that silvery blue that they glowed from earlier. And Horus takes a very specific shooting stance with a finger gun raised in the air, and I am going to hold Eldritch Blast for if no one else finishes off Blink. Like if it comes back around to my turn and no one has killed Blink, then I will
Okay.
shoot it off. And anybody who would be wondering why I didn't do anything could roll a perception check. to see.
With gusto. I can't wait to roll this.
Oh. Yes.
Perception or insight?
Perception. It's a perception thing.
Okay.
20.
22.
That one.
22.
For
I got
some
18
reason,
for 20.
Horace has taken Lars's exact shooting stance. It looked like a splitting image of Horace shooting a pistol with his finger gun, of Lars shooting his pistol.
Hell yeah. I love that. That's cool. Nice. Always a student. Horace prepares himself for this. We'll say for the sake of the simplicity of the moment here, because I don't really want to give this this death to a character who's not here. We'll say before Kalenor's turn.
Okay, that
Yeah.
is fair.
Sweet. All right. The gnolls that are left are gonna go. Why do we only have one? God, you guys need
Because
to
there's
relax.
only one left, Joe.
You need to relax.
It's the Knoll.
Guys. This is nuts. I have waves and waves coming, and you guys need to relax. Pace yourself, okay?
Honestly, that's perfect. Kaelinor loses her turn anyway. She's exhausted.
Has it been 10?
No, from
Well,
haste.
he dropped it.
I have to drop it for Hex. That's why I apologize.
That's what that was. Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool. I love that. Yeah. Sweet.
She's like, fuck.
That's great. Okay. This gnoll being a student's not the right word, but recognizing predator prey issues, things like that, seeing a deem on the ground, seeing it as the easier target not to move, is going to attack a deem
Of course it is.
with advantage. How come I don't get to roll a nat 20, gang?
Instead of
I'm
2 and an
gonna roll a
8.
nat 20. It's a 2 and an 8. The 8 is a total of 15 to hit for a deem. Beautiful. Who's next? Looking at Nesh and then Ogre. Ogre, tell me how you intervene from a deem getting stabbed, like scene wise.
I think she would immediately see that and almost like the Matrix with the shield, just going like just trying to put the shield over a deem.
Cool. Yeah, you kind of like shove. I feel like if you like punch hard, the shield extends out from there, so you can just do it like that. Just,
Yeah, when
you
it
see
like does the like
yeah.
door hinge thing, she kind of just does that, and it just moves the sword a little bit to the left.
Yeah, I think you just even hit the gnoll in the head, and you see it just kind of like rocked for a second. Okay, that is the end of the gnoll's turn. It is now a deem's turn.
Okay.
Get that revenge.
Chill. Does a demon?
Do it, bloodthirsty.
Wow. Does a demon realize how high this Knoll's armor class is right now? Does he have any way of understanding that?
I think you see him.
Board, but do I understand that?
Yeah, I think you see him blinking in and out. Honestly, play your character in this, but I would say I would say as a DM, I would allow the idea of a deem knowing.
Okay, so what I would like to do is I want to get up, and I'm not sure if I'm counting this right, but we'll see what happens. I want to get up and move diagonally southwest and then diagonally again southeast to be directly behind this guy. From where, so
Okay,
I want
cool.
to be the square south of him. I think getting up is half my movement, which is 15.
Correct.
And then 5, but then leaving that is 10. Am I counting right, or am I missing something?
Nope, you're right.
Okay, so I want to be
That's
there.
right.
So that's my movement, because I don't want him trying to run away like a weak-ass, wounded person. No. You are not doing that.
Yeah, he turns to face you in this.
Okay. And then I mean, if a demon isn't really sure, a demon's gonna roll to hit. Like, now that he's there, he's just gonna like. I mean, I don't know. He has a 32 armor class, so watch me miss unless I roll a nat 20.
Does he still have flanking?
Yeah.
Nope.
Is there still? Nope. So I just roll 3 times. Let me see. First one is a miss. Second one is a dirty 21. So now, and the third one is a miss. So I. But then what I do, if you'll allow me, Joe, is I
He barks at him.
I won't allow it.
Anyway, stop. That's right. Okay, sorry. I don't use that too often. On him. So I then take my trident and I put it horizontal and just shake my head no. Like, you are not getting past me. And then what I do is I like nod at Kaelinor and Riaris and smile.
Yeah.
Not bad for sure.
Adim, give me a nature check.
Okay. That's really good too. Let me see. 12.
You have advantage.
Oh, on the nature check. Okay. I'm like,
Yeah.
on what? Okay. Let me see. A 13. Sorry.
You see this figure, this massive gnoll, this gnoll that is way too big, way too bulky, way too like everything about it. You know at this point, Adim, that yeah, there's some things that must have been your thoughts flash to yeah. Your thoughts flash to Shrome Tower as you see this figure that is an unfortunate monstrosity that most likely was some sort of form of just a normal sort of feral gnoll that was just super powered.
Butchered, experimented, let loose.
Yes.
And probably tortured into compliance. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think as you think about that, you see this like figure just kind of like looming close to your face. And I'll say even with that 13, you get the idea that this creature knows its end is coming and just wants to take someone with it.
Here I am.
Yeah.
Let's go. Like, you're not getting through me to get back to your friends. That's for sure. Like, Adib's looking in his eyes just like, you're not getting by me. You may attack, but you're not getting by me.
Cool. Anesh yells, it's Anesh's turn. Anesh yells to Horus in this moment, just yelling, "What's going on?"
I'm like locked in, focused, finger gun drawn, and I just say, maybe a bit too low. He looks like he's on his last leg, and I leave it a bit like obscure as to who exactly I'm talking about.
You got it. Yeah, you see Anesh turn to you. Who? Starts to kind of like grab you, and then I'll say you from Adim. You hear the sound of like Adim's grunts of like trying desperately to attack, and Anesh immediately like eyes kind of just dart forward and starts to try to move through the bodies as quick as he can. He's not gonna be able to reach you.
I do not need that note coming right attacking him.
Yeah. But you do see him get, he does get there, which gives space. So Adim, you do see Anesh behind, behind Blink at this point. Your eyes kind of like lock as you see Anesh just like giving like a big like get out of there shake, like shaking head.
Can I say
how hurt is Adim?
He's only at half. He still has 60 points left. He's not that. He's bloody, but he's still standing strong. Can I say something to him?
Sure.
It's a convincing. I'm fine. Like, it's not even like a weak. I'm being strong. It's like I got this. Like
to be clear, you say I'm fine.
No, I say I got this, and I say it in primordial. not to keep
You hear
him
back.
not to keep him away, but just to let him know to not worry, to not do something.
I'm with you. Yeah. You give a like trusting sort of glance of like, and then saying, "I got this" in Primordial, and you hear back in Primordial. Okay, I trust you. And Ogre, it is your turn.
Yeah, the last Joe. I mean, I know it's above board, but the last thing I need is for that Noel to turn around and kill an Inesh in front of me.
Yep.
No.
Can I say in primordial, no one's dying today?
Hell yeah.
Just respond. So
Yeah.
let them know. I know.
You see Mark still hands still cocked back. You see him nod, and now you're not sure what his deal is.
And Adim winks at Riaris when he says, "No one dies today." Just winks at him, but then looks at Blink, looks at Blink a little bit like, "Are you sure?" Like,
Adim, you look at Blank like you're talking Primordial. You're not talking in Primordial. You see a figure that doesn't understand any of this language.
good.
Which is further kind of a moment of like recognizing this. If this guy was experimented on and then like tortured into service, you think this creature might only understand Leonin.
Possibly. And sadly, Titian's not here. Or Kaz.
Yeah.
Kaz also speaks Leonin if memory serves. Anyway.
Yeah. Ogre, you're up.
I have a stupid idea.
Cool.
If, for some reason, he is thrown into the sky, would he fall on any of us since it is so tight in here?
I can't give you any information without more information.
If I summon muffins under him, he has to make that same throw.
Oh, absolutely not. No, that's not gonna. No. No,
I
that's
can't
not
use
going
that
to have
against
any
other
effect.
people? Okay.
I mean, you
like I
can, but I'll say you're spending your whole turn to make him prone, and then it's his turn.
Yeah. Oh, he still has the 36 AC, right?
32, but yeah.
32. Well, it might as well be for Ogre.
Ogre, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh, not bad. A 15. No, 14.
14 with your negative ability modifier.
Yeah, I rolled a 17.
Okay. With a 14, the idea of like thinking about like, okay, what could I do here? This creature does not seem to be able to be easily attacked from things that I can be throwing at it or shooting at it. What about things that it is going to have to dodge out of the way of, that it is going to have to react from? Saving throws.
Mm-hmm.
This is only affecting his AC. It's not affecting his saving throws.
I have nothing. All I have is first level spells, and nothing of them can do shit. They're all healing.
Okay.
This is a bad idea, but I can take it instead of somebody else. Can I use my movement to get next to Blink?
Probably. Oh yeah, it's fine. 10 feet. You get there.
Only thing I can think of is to try to grapple him. So, something.
Grapple him is an athletics check. That isn't affected by his AC.
Uh-huh. And could I have, since Nobi 2 is coming right after me, can we both do a grapple check together, like one on each arm?
There's no way Nobi's gonna make it.
Okay. Then yeah. I want to do grapple check.
Okay. You got it. This guy is fucking strong. Let's see how strong he is.
I get advantage because I'm raging though, right?
You do, yeah. Yeah, from raging.
Does blinking have anything?
No, not for this.
Nobody's not helping. And it's just straight athletics.
Yes.
Okay. Dirty 20 is all I can do.
Dirty 20. Okay. Dirty 20 is not bad. Blink has +7 to his strength. So there's a possibility he's able to break out of this. Not with a 2, though. With a 2, you see him kind of cock back for his first movement. And Ogre, you immediately are able to grab this, just the biggest forearm and bicep in the land, just wrap under his arm and just fully pull him back. I'm gonna make sure there's not anything I can use to, because we want to play this for realsies.
For realsies?
Nope. Yeah, nothing I can do.
Okay, with me grappling him, would anybody have advantage on the attack?
No. Just makes his move speed 0.
Okay.
But, I mean, you're flanking, so a Deem would.
Yeah.
Just 100% sure. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool.
This is more a technical question since I just used rage. No, never mind.
Does that end your turn?
Who is next to me? I can't really tell.
Kaylin.
Yeah, Kael'nor and Lars.
Okay. Lars
Nesh
is right
behind you.
after me. Or no, Blink, then Lars.
Correct.
Bonus action, I'm giving Lars, my, extra 2 points to AC.
Tell me what the spell is. You gotta tell me what it is.
It's not a spell, it's my shield. I can either use it as a bonus action or a reaction. If anyone is within 5 feet of me, I can give them a +2 to their AC.
Okay, cool. We'll see, most likely
Defense,
we'll just say, yeah,
extension. And it goes until I move or I end this property.
Defensive extension. Yeah, I mean you're holding your shield, right? So yeah, so you're holding
so I
your
think
shield
I have
with
like
one hand,
arm like holding him
extending
and I
it out
just
to that. Yep.
extend it like this. So I'm kind of boxed in between him and Lars with the shield and my
Sweet.
arms like this.
You got it. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. So yeah, the defense is there. Does that end Ogre's turn?
That ends my turn.
Okay, cool. I will. Man, but we're so close. No, I'm going to say for the sake of the scene here, Blink does have one spell he's able to do and knows the shit out of being able to use it. As he bonus action casts Misty Step to break from the grapple. For the sake of the idea, is this is a teleport, not being invisible and then moving to a different spot. I'm going to say, Adim, you are able to kind of turn and face him as he's like behind you, like stylistically here, but not mechanically.
I hate to be that wizard. I
I'm
counter
holding
spell
him.
it.
Ah! Counterspell, bitch.
Incredible.
You're a wizard, Horace.
You do not hate to be that wizard, Horace.
I do.
Wizard
I'm not
is a
gonna
wizard.
lie. I am an avid hater of counterspell, even when it's beneficial for me. But
I hate to be that person, but are you not holding your reaction?
I'm on an action
That it costs a reaction to hold.
to hold your action.
Mm-hmm.
Can I switch it?
Roll me an Arcana check. The DC of this is going to be 12.
Okay. And I roll a natural one.
Oh no! Oh god!
Okay, cool. Um.
Wizards are gonna
Gosh, dang
wizard.
it.
Birthday
I feel like
inspiration.
I was so like I was doing the mimicking of Lars, and I think Anesh like broke my focus. I was locked in on that, and
Yeah. Yep. I think there's there's like also a moment too of this, as I imagine it's something that, man, a nat one, because it would be Kaenor's turn next, and Kaenor's gonna end up just falling down anyway. So it would be Horus's turn after that. So you're gonna get a full turn.
mhm.
I assume you guys are gonna kill this guy pretty soon. So I'm gonna say that Horus, you're switching from counterspell or Eldritch Blast to counterspell as well, and the fact of like trying to do that, it just kind of shoots off into random directions. I'm gonna say
Okay.
you lose your held action for that.
Okay.
But it will be your turn before it's Kaenor's. So in a weird way, it's kind of equal.
Yeah.
I'm saying I hate wizards, and no, actually, that was a very cool use of counterspell. But yeah, just shoots off as Blink gets behind and runs away. No, I'm just kidding. There's not much more place there to go. And I'll say, Adim, as you're turning and looking at Blink, you can see all the eyes behind Blink, sort of just in the darkness, staring. And I'll say it's just eyes, Adim, but you can kind of read the horror and that this entire pack is very much in fear of Blink. As I'm gonna attack Adim.
Lee doesn't get advantage this time.
He does not have advantage this time. That is a 19 on the die.
That is a miss. I have an unclassified 20.
It is a 28 total.
That
19
hits.
on the die.
Damn it.
Go ahead and give me that, I think, deck save.
Fail. I got a 6, so I'm sure it failed.
Okay. Cool. Make this cool, Adim. What happens after I roll the damage for you on this? You're going to survive it, so.
Right. Well, I know what Adim wants to do, but he doesn't get attacked for a while, so I don't know what.
How do you go prone?
Oh, how do I
Make
go
it cool.
prone? Honestly, I will probably go prone. I mean, he probably smacks me. I go back, but I go back controlled and keep my trident in front of me to defend myself.
Sweet.
Like I'm just, and I'm looking him in the eye, like, nah, you're not doing this.
Yeah. This is a massive hit, roll-wise. Sorry, I forgot what his snap up was for his. That's 23 points of physical damage.
Okay.
Or sorry, piercing damage. And that is 6 points of poison damage.
Got it.
You are not prone. Just to gear up for this moment, does Kaelinor have a reaction?
Yes, I'm gonna use protection on the next attack. Yep.
Okay, cool. Let's say if you want to use it, it would just make it a straight roll instead of the advantage he's gonna get. You got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, you see Kaelinor trying to kind of like block the last attack to hit Adim. That's a 20 to hit.
20 total.
20 total.
Meets it, beats it, so he hit me. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. So.
Wait. Reaction. I can take. Yeah, I'm still. Wait, where's Adim?
10 feet away from
Is he right behind?
10 feet away.
Yeah, he's 10 away.
Shit. Wait.
Wow. 15 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and 7 points of poison damage.
Okay.
That's it. So 2 massive hits as he is trying to end the life that is trying to end it. What's that?
Take me with him.
Yeah, take you with him, exactly. Adim, you are holding on, but you are bloodied. There's marks all over your body. As you see this, you see this figure just kind of like looming over you, and actually, I don't want to take this. What is going through Adim's mind based on the idea of how much time you've spent with Blink? I recall the first time you fought Blink, and there was something nasty that happened then.
I don't remember exactly what you're thinking of. Refresh my memory.
Titian's friend died.
Yeah. Oh, that was him.
Literally got knocked prone and then died.
Yeah. Adim, because Adim thinks this person has been tortured. I mean, he's angry. He wants this creature dead. He has hurt. He's hurt Titian's friends. He shot at my ship. He's beating the shit out of me, and he wants to kill him. But he more wants to kill him to put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
Like, Adim doesn't look vengeful. He just looks, I guess, focused. Like, no, you're done today. You were done today. That's if he's looking over me, he's seeing fear. He's seeing no, you're done. That's what he's seeing back.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like the idea of like looking at like a wild feral animal that has been given too many weapons to use and just you don't have any other time to be able to retrain or do anything else other than make sure it doesn't hurt anybody else.
Yeah. Adim would love to become, like, make this person not be violently dangerous and evil, but you need to die now because you are a danger to others. And forget me, you're a danger to everybody else around you, including your own damn tribe. So that's what goes through right now. Like,
you see it behind, like, it's like this creature's a whole other level of feral compared to the creatures that are there. Sweet, hell yeah. So yeah, you brace Adim, you take that damage, you still hold yourself up, you're still alive, still breathing. It's not over yet. And Lars, it is your turn.
All right. Seeing all this, he's just gonna go to what he's naturally good at, and he is going to shoot at Blink.
You got it.
All right, here we go. That's a 24.
Okay. Like I said, he has an AC of 15 plus whatever this die is.
he didn't use that last one. He gets to do that whenever he wants. I thought he used the last one last time.
Full turn.
I misheard.
He had a new turn.
Oh, it's every turn. Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All good. However, that's only a total of 18. So that does hit. That 15 plus 3 makes his armor class 18. Lars, you're able to shoot past it. Go ahead and roll damage.
So I think he was distracted at trying to hit a Deem. So I got through. And that is 15 points of damage.
Lars, how do you want to do this?
I think as he goes to take another swing at a Deem, you just see his arm holding the flail, just as he's raised up, just falls straight down. And that's when everybody notices the concuss from his gun going off. And it's just so much that he just falls backwards away from a Deem.
You see the creature fall back to the ground, and you immediately see all of the gnolls that have backed up in fear lunge forward. And you see Kaelinor kind of like pull back, like trying to like make sure to defend herself. And you see none of them are going for Kaelinor. They're all going for Blink. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. We'll see you all in 10. Good job, Lars.
Well done, Lars.
Thank you.
Hey. All right, welcome back. So, in this moment, we hear horrible crunching, tearing from multiple figures. From all of the gnolls, we see them kind of jumping on top of each other, each one trying to get an ear, a leg, an arm, a piece, anything of this creature that has made their lives hell for however so long. As the gnolls all seem to kind of start to pull back into the dark crevices of the pipeline here, they're still here. You see most of them have gotten some sort of piece that they are holding like a cherished treasure. As you all see that there is nothing but dripping, just the dripping sort of remains. I would say pretty much nothing except for armor and just the dripping of blood that's still on the grate. You guys are out of initiative.
Well, I'm obviously gonna grab anything that's a part of him as a trophy.
Too late.
Well, like the armor that's left over.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I did say armor. Yeah. You can grab like a broken pauldron.
Lars, Ogre tried this, and now she's wearing and she got the cursed shoes, so be careful.
Oh. I mean, if I can blink and shoot, I'm down for it. Nah, he just picks it up.
Adim stands up.
Anesh immediately helps you up.
Quietly in Primer, I was like, I just say, give me a moment. Adim stands up and puts his weight on his trident, and when he does that, he uses shape water to make the water beneath him glow and bubble. And as he's covered in the blood of this creature that even though the males killed him, he just looks at the gnolls and he says in common, leave this place now. And as he says now, the water just starts pulsing with light, with shape water.
Roll me intimidation check.
Hopefully that works.
I'll give you advantage. You just killed his. You just killed the chief.
I would be better at this, but maximum was 11. Not very good.
Okay. With an 11, it's enough to be able to kind of like recognize the first like few like rows of here. It could be another 100 gnolls in here. It's really hard to tell. But you do see a couple of them like kind of like back up. But from the back, you can still see like from the ones in the front moving to the back, you can still see their eyes. They're still like watching. They're not attacking,
right?
But they're watching.
Is there any kind of role I make? I know nothing about Null Society at all. My brain just went to the Morlocks and Aurora versus Callisto. I don't know why. That we killed their leader. Like, are they looking at us in any kind of like they want to eat us, or like they're waiting for me to say, or waiting for one of us because we killed him? Waiting for one of us.
Yeah, give me. I'll say either a nature or religion check. Just tell me which one.
They're both awful.
Could I do that too?
Sure.
With the my past of like animals. You said which ones were they?
Religion and nature.
Nature or religion?
They're the same, so I'm rolling religion.
Okay. Yeah.
15. They both have +0, so.
I got an 11.
Okay. For nature, Lars?
Yes.
Okay. Lars, nature-wise, with an 11, you're seeing creatures that are for sure predatory, but they are also pack animals. So you're not entirely sure whether or not. Usually, it's a sense of like in this case, there needs to be a leader that initiates an action for this to happen. Usually, but that's not to say that they also are cornered. So it's not to say that they won't just, assume that you're attacking them and encroaching on their territory. There's a lot of factors here that could represent a bunch of different things. Adim, religion-wise, you get the same thing. The only added piece of this that you would get is noticing that I think you see all of them are like looking at each other for reaction, especially when you said like leave now. Actually, another thing too, you don't think they understand common.
Fair. My housemate's like Satan primordial. No, I did.
Oh, I do have a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
My adept marksman says if you roll a nat 20 on a firearm attack or you deal a killing blow on a significant threat, DM's discretion, that I would get one of my marksman shots back. Would you consider him to be a significant threat?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you get that back.
While this is going down, Ogre's just going to very carefully and slowly put her hand on a Adim, and I'm going to do Cure Wounds.
Cool. Okay. Anesh seems to like flinch a little bit as Ogre's hand kind of comes to near Adim, but recognizes that it's an Ogre and stops.
11,
How much, Ogre?
11 points of healing.
11?
Yep.
Thank you.
While I'm going through the armor and stuff to find a piece to take as a trophy, can I look for anything that would be like something I can follow, like track-wise, smell-wise, to see where he came from, to see if we can go further down, or if the smell just ends there because of all the blood everywhere? Like, to know if I can, where we can go further down this hallway.
What is your intention here? I'm confused.
So I want to know where he came from, like if there's a safe area that he came from or an exit that he was going to and came back. So I want to know if
That's
he
a
left
pretty
the scent or
crazy
something.
thing to get from this. I mean, as you're walking.
Yeah, like a scent trail that he's left where he's been and
come
back from.
No, yeah, I think you get like an immediate vicinity here, but yeah, it's everywhere. There's a bunch of gnolls around there.
And we're surrounded by shit.
That would be an incredible feat if there was one creature.
Okay. I heard Riaris speak in Primordial.
Mm-hmm.
So, in Primordial, even though... Actually, no, they don't seem to understand Common either. I'll just kind of, over my shoulder to the rest of the Wreckless, say, if you can help with this, please. And I just hit the bottom of my trident on the ground again to them. And I'm saying this in Common. I'm not playing the trident at them right now. I hit the thing, okay? I flip it and put it in what little remains of the of blink there is. And I say, I just do this. All of you, to them, leave.
Okay. So
And
this would be the equivalent of...
This will... Yes, they didn't
I'll
understand.
say this is the equivalent of trying again, so the DC
Yeah.
is higher.
That's fine.
Could I do a help and like fire my
Yeah.
gun?
Okay.
Because that's like the thing that killed him.
Can I have it look like I can like bring out Nobi 2 and have him like do like weird zombie shit? Like
Sure.
Swerving around
You
on
got to
the ground.
mime what he does, though.
just like his head, like all his joints are like cracking and going like
Cool.
like they're just like what's that word? When your joint pops out and then pops back in.
Dislocated.
There we go. But it's all his joints, the neck, everything.
All right.
I'll use
Go, bye.
thaumaturgy to like, make the ground tremble a little bit, around. It's harmless trembling, but thaumaturgy to do that and kind of accentuates what Adim is doing.
Okay, you got it. Horace, do you want to do anything?
I'm just gonna watch. Everybody.
All right. Cool. Horace, as you're watching, go ahead and give me a perception check if you would.
All
Adim,
right.
you get to roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay.
Horse is
Left
just
hand.
here.
13.
Okay.
15 is the highest.
Okay. Sorry, Horace, what would have been if it was investigation?
Let me see what that was on the. It would have been a 17 if it was an investigation.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Adim, you roll a 15 in intimidation.
15.
You see a couple of them like start to kind of like lurch forward, and two of them make attacks at you and Kaelinor.
Okay. Are we going back into initiative?
Honestly, you guys are gonna make quick work of this.
Yeah.
Kaelinor gets hit. You don't.
Okay.
You guys can use any reaction stuff you want on this. For what it's worth.
I'll use protection for Kaelinor. 'Cause I imagine I was going next to her as she's stunned from the haste falling off, trying to help her get up, so I'm right there.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, cool. So that would have been 5 damage.
I think I minimum was 5, so sure. D10 plus 4, so.
Sweet. Yeah, and I
rolled
think
it.
with that, I'm sorry. What was the total? I apologize. I cut you off.
No, it's the not important. 9. 9 is the total. So.
9. Cool. Yeah. So it doesn't do any damage. And I'll say, Adim and Ogra. You guys can describe what you do to kill these guys.
Personally, from a demon's point of view, it's just as simple. I want it to look like I'm not breaking a sweat with these guys. I just killed Blink. Just like a,
Yeah.
put it back, go. Like, it's just like a, you're not worth my time, get out type thing.
Yeah. It makes sense. Their response was to try to attack you like a cornered animal. So that was their thing there. So you could even say, honestly, you could be like, you could just thonk them and knock them out too if you wanted to. Whatever you want.
That's fine too, yeah.
Or just grabs one by the head and just like breaks the neck and push it down.
Okay. Falls to the ground. You see them still kind of back up a little bit, but they're still there.
I like walk up behind everybody and I say, well, doesn't look like they're going anywhere anytime soon. How long is it gonna take your party to get done with what they're doing?
That's a good question. Horace, how do you say that? I think as you kind of take a couple steps forward. You do you have dark vision?
I do not. I do not have the vision to see in the darkness.
Joe's flying. Fly, Joe.
I'm flying. I'm trying to find my freaking. There we go. Thank you. I just
So
said
you
thank
still
to
have
myself. Good Lord.
the torch I handed you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say with because it would be the dark vision even be able to kind of see this on this. You definitely see. Oh, it's reflecting. Okay. You see up above a water pipe there and a water pipe there, both dripping.
Just him or we all see it?
Just Horace right now. You guys are busy trying to intimidate them.
Yeah, I walk up casually like saying that, and then I see something drip from the skies. I raise the torch up to see the roof of like the higher part of this tunnel. And they're far enough away that I could walk towards the closest pipe and like investigate it, aren't they? Without provoking them too much.
I will say it's kind of an issue with like Horace, you especially like having the torch. It's not like they're necessarily afraid of light, but they might be afraid of the fire that you're creating. You see, like they are close enough. They could want to put the tension here in this is that they could attack at any moment. And Horace, you're just like being very careful moving forward, but you don't see them kind of making any movement towards you. They are
I
there.
I hold the torch with Mage Hand, and I like float it forward to see if they back up at all.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll say, give me. Um, I'll give you this. That's enough to notice like the room that you're walking towards. I'll say it like gives you 5 feet room in front of you. They're very
Okay.
confused with that for sure.
Okay. Um, I don't want to too much turn my back towards them and like look like I'm giving them an opening or anything. Uh, but I do want to. You said we saw levers in the first thing, like when we first got here.
You didn't see levers.
The mechanism that was all tore up
Yeah, you saw a giant machine that
was
was
a
like
machine.
several stories high that had a like panel with stuff missing
Okay,
from it.
so it wasn't like a lever or turning wheel to like open water for something.
No. You do know that the doors have like turning wheels on this. I'm trying to kind of figure out what you might have connected to. Yeah, the doors have like these massive wheels to turn, but that's it.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out like whether or not the pipe isn't spewing water because it's blocked, like physically, like stuffed with debris, or if there's a mechanism that we might find deeper in this hallway that we activate to open it.
Oh, I can open it.
Oh, if you think so, then I like,
Oh yeah, I can too.
nudge. Yeah, I like point it out towards to Adim and Lars to like. Uh, I think that's an outlet for uh, water overflow.
Are we at an incline at all?
Yeah, you are still in an incline going down.
So, with the way we're facing everything, we are going down to the north, right?
Yeah. Also, I'll say, Horace, you might kind of recognize this too, but Adim, you would know, like, you would have a very good understanding of like you may not know sewer systems, but you understand the force of gravity and water and stuff. These pipes are above you. They're not below you. They're
Right.
not water runoffs.
Yeah. There's
They wouldn't be things that would go out. They're for things that would be coming in.
yeah. They're and they're are they open and dripping or are they closed and dripping?
It seems like they're open and dripping.
They're open. Okay.
Also, a wall should be coming back in a little bit, so we might want to be on the other side of it.
You guys maneuver a little bit. I'll say, like, do you guys move forward to it or back to it?
Yeah, which side of the wall do we want to be on?
Well,
way
if
to
we
get out.
if we move backwards, you got a wall of knolls between us and them.
Yeah, I think we want to go out
Correct.
the way we came. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then our
Yes, yeah.
solution might be on this
We
side.
can't deal with them, and they might go up. So we need to take care of the knolls. A dean walks forward to make room for people to come behind him, so they're not the wall of the dead.
Adim, with your 15 intimidation check, you see that like there's a couple of like that like kind of like snarl at you, but none are going to actually face you and do
And
anything. You get
they're
that feeling.
snarling, and a dean just goes, not like animalistic, but just like a grumble, like bring it, even though he's probably gonna get killed if they do. Like, like
I walk behind a dean, big iron on my hip style, ready to like assist him with the torch like floating behind him to cast in a shadow uh, towards them.
Hell yeah.
I'm probably following right beside Horace. As soon as I see him do that, like he's holding iron on his side, he's just gonna like snort.
I look over at Lars and like give him a wink.
You guys all see the gem in Adim's bracelet on his right hand glow, and he itches his face. He just says, "The teleporting knoll or the disappearing knoll is dead. We're dealing with the others now." And he sends out to the entirety of New.
Cool.
So whenever that would fit tomorrow, let them know.
Yep. You got it. As you walk forward, Adim, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Give me a perception check. DC's 10.
I think all my nat 20s left.
Just to confirm, like his skull of blink is not present. It's gone.
Oh.
We can like grab.
Oh, it's present if you want to try to find it.
If you want to try to find it. Okay.
Nat 2024 for perception.
I'm just getting knocked. I'm getting physically knocked back by the nat 20s.
I'm sorry. I don't know where they're going.
No, it's great.
I think this entire campaign they've been saving up for now.
Even the zombie got a nat 20.
Cool. Adim, I will say with that nat 20 roll, Riars, you make it known of like wondering if there's any pieces left of our buddy.
I don't know. I think I might be looking for it, but you can keep going. Whatever he wants to do.
Okay, cool. In that case, Adim, you see right here. Does this really not show at all on here? That's crazy. Well, that's good to know. You see a ladder
Going up.
going up.
Oh, that's where they're gonna go off. It's okay. Are the knolls beyond it? Like, are they at the other side of the ladder? Around the ladder? What?
You see, I mean, they're not blocking the ladder. I would say picture them like just lining the walls all the way down here.
Okay. I think if I'm reading this correctly, if I move 10 more feet forward slowly, I will be within 30 feet of that ladder.
Sure.
And I'm being forceful, but I'm not trying to threaten them. It's more like no.
Yeah, you see, again, I mean, you rolled your intimidation check, which was high enough to know that they're not going to try to face you. However, they also, they smell your blood, they know you're hurt, and there's, it's, itching at the back of their mind.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do from here is I just kind of walk back and forth, left to right, east to west a little bit in this thing, just to keep their attention, while I make water climb up the ladder. And then freeze it to make it icy, because that's 30 feet. And I have shape water, and I can freeze it. And that way you can't climb up it very easily, you would slip. I'm trying to make it so it's slippery to get up.
Okay.
Basically, just if they try to escape that way, they're going to have a problem.
Okay, you got it. I'm going to roll a d20 for something that might come up here. Okay. Everybody give me perception checks.
23.
16.
Do you want a new perception check, or do you want me to keep my 24 from before?
New check.
Okay. And I'm not necessarily, Joe, making like a block of ice, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just covering the ladder so it's slippery. Like if it was left out in an Ohio winter.
Beautiful.
I rolled a 14 for the second one.
Okay. Please continue.
That's all I really want to do. I'm standing there for now. But
Okay.
being ready to defend myself. I am giving enough space for them to move up behind me, so that they're not in the wall of the dead that we've already discussed. So, like, if people want to move a little bit more forward, because Dean doesn't know what it's going to be like, but his purse remembers Car's pain. So, you know.
Yeah. Cool. Ogre, you rolled a 23 in perception.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Okay. Nature, 14.
14. Okay, not bad. You see that Adim is successfully being able to intimidate these creatures enough to make sure that they're not going to be bothering him. You also notice that a couple of them seem to be kind of like barking and growling at each other as if they're communicating. I'll say with the 14, you think there's a good chance that this intimidation won't last forever.
Whatever the plan is, Ogre thinks it should do right now, because they're talking to each other.
Okay, well, all I got is my trident and very few swings left before I drop, so if one of you could do something.
Yeah, it's kind of now or never. We got to do this thing.
Yeah, because I don't have much left.
Ogre really doesn't want to swim in the sewers, but she will if you make it flood.
Joe, I don't think I can, because I've never asked this before, but it's not on my sheet. Can I sense where water is? Like, there's no ability saying that I can.
Yeah, I would say like maybe in the sense where there wouldn't be so much of it.
Okay. I was wondering if I can feel how far up those pipes there's water. Is there water within
I'm going to say this. That brings up a very interesting point.
Which is what?
I'm not going to I can't give this to you guys, but I'm going to say we did point out the pipes.
I know. I'm like trying to figure out how to get water from there. I can freeze it and pop it.
I will use a first level spell to immediately cast Find Familiar.
Cool.
Wait. Is it immediate if you use the spell slot and an hour plus 10 minutes to ritual cast it?
I believe it's just I
think
it's
it might
just
be
10 minutes to cast as a ritual. As long as you're a ritual caster, which you're a wizard, so you are.
Well, the casting time says an hour plus 10 minutes.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that. 1 minute, casting with a spell slot is immediate.
How high up?
Hold on. Stop. Sorry. We need to clear this, and then we'll go to the next thing.
I will... Is the pipe big enough for I'm summoning a rat.
Cool.
Rats like pipes.
Very good question. This pipe is, I would say, about 1.5 feet in diameter.
Okay. Yeah, I'll summon a rat to shoot up through it and see what, like, 100 feet deep, like where 100 feet takes it.
Cool. Which one? At this point, you guys are kind of close enough. I'd say, Adim, you did notice like a third a little bit past.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this one closest, like the one directly in front of me.
You got it.
I mean, I need to know this rat's name and backstory first.
Can we get a full backstory?
Come on.
Yeah,
tell me his family.
This rat was a rat that I summoned when I was playing with a rat in a cave to try and get them to befriend each other, and his name is Morpheus.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful. You send Morpheus up the pipe as you start to hear like a little bit more growls. Lars, what did you want to do?
How high are these pipes?
About, I'd say, no more than 8 feet high.
8 feet, and I'm about like 6'5", 6'7".
I don't know how big you are.
All right, I'm gonna go to the one that's in front of Adim,
Okay.
and I'm gonna see if I can take a good lineup of it, and I'm gonna shoot inside it. Just
You
aim my
can't.
gun right up to it.
You're 6'5".
No,
Tell me how that makes sense.
well, I wanted to like
Uh,
shoot
You
into
need,
it.
You need 10. You need to lift there.
So yeah, okay. So you're 6'5". You want to shoot into it. That's 8
No,
feet
like-
tall.
Like,
upward,
I'm gonna
not
shoot-
into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot into the hole. I'm just like, I want to know if I can get the right angle to shoot into it.
Right. Yeah, you can't. There's no way. I mean, unless you want to just like.
No, I don't
blind
want to physically
shot
put
it.
my gun into it. I want to know if it's facing directly like across the top of the roof and I can't get a shot off into it. I want to know if it's angled like that so I can shoot up into it.
I understand what you're saying. You could at an angle. It's a pretty abrupt angle.
Okay, yeah, I wanted to know if it was just across so I couldn't even get an angle into it or not. But if I can, then I'm going to try to shoot into it to see if there's like a blockage or something in there.
Does someone want to give him a boost?
Yes, I will happily give you a
Great.
boost.
Thank you.
While they're
Just to
doing
clarify,
that,
Drew, your character's 6.5 feet tall. I said that there's 8 feet. How are you going to be able to do a full 90-degree angle if you're holding a two-handed weapon? Are you going to just do this?
Well, see, I wasn't sure which
You have to
way
get
the
taller.
pipe was facing. Okay, but yeah, with Riaris' help
Oh,
then.
okay. All right. So you were thinking the pipe was facing down.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I thought it was
No,
angled
it was
towards
not.
me so I can shoot up. Okay.
Gotcha. No,
right
now I
before-
understand. I understand.
right before they do that, like the second he makes that shot, Muffins has anonymous form. He can squeeze into a 1-inch thing. And I would like to have Muffins go into there and see if there's a blockage. And to ram it. Oh,
Okay.
I'm not in charge of cleaning him after this.
we're all gonna smell like shit. We're all gonna be covered in it when we get out of here.
Going to. Some of us already do.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Eleanor, most of the time after a fight.
Man, I need to put muffins in a place that I'm going to be able to read it a little better. Sarah, can you send me? Oh wait. Yeah, can you send me muffins one more time? Cool.
One
So, so I'm going to say you can do that on the third pipe because this is already happening. So this is so. Ogre, if you want to go to the third pipe next to the ladder, you could.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, you got it.
Oh, that's true.
Hit a random in the hole that was still over here.
There you go.
Cool.
Sent it to you in 2 sheets. Let's see if I actually have a
Thank you very
digital
much.
one.
Meanwhile, Horace, you are you have a rat. Are you warging into the rat?
Yes, I am.
Okay. That's absolutely crazy. I love this. Cool. As you are, what was the rat's name? Did you name it?
Morpheus.
Morpheus.
Morpheus, that's right. As you are in Morpheus's eyes, crawling up, you see, with your rat eyes, you see what looks to be a very thick, sort of vented space where the water is coming in and out. And I will say, you notice that there is some sort of mechanism directly to the right of it. Could be a latch. It could be just a hinge. But yeah, you see it.
Who?
I'm going to do this because you guys did say we're all going to do these things as Horace is doing this thing. I'm going to have everybody. I'm going to have Horace, Lars, Horace, Lars, and Ogre roll initiative.
Okay.
Back to the mushroom die. That did good. No, it didn't.
A 19.
Oh, that's so good for what's going on right now. Anyone beat
I
a
got
19?
17.
Good.
Ogre got a 7.
Okay. That is, hey, guys, excellent initiative rolling. Horace, you see there is a hinge. There's most likely a way to be able to let loose a bunch of water. And you notice this before Lars shoots the middle one.
I think I come back and I'm just like, whoa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like watching him. I guess you said you were like aiming the gun down the.
Rioris is lifting Lars up. Lars is surprisingly heavy even for a Minotaur.
Oh my god, he's so fucking heavy.
Yeah.
So
I'm like,
heavy.
whoa.
It's all muscle.
There's a way to flip the water on. Is it big enough is it in a room that's big enough to stand in?
No. It's only like 1.5 inches in diameter.
Huh.
1.5 or 1.5?
Sorry, 1.5
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Could a rat activate it?
A rat could absolutely activate this.
Yeah, I started telling her, I think I know how we can start the water up, but what's our escape plan again?
I think you all turn and look at the iced ladder.
Are we gonna have to swim out?
Mm-hmm.
I can 100% get rid of the ice. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I know. I just think
Okay.
it's really funny.
Okay.
Like that's it's gone.
Well, maybe Green cast a spell, and if we can get the other side, I kind of look towards Lars. The wall's coming back at some point. We can get to the other side. Water can.
Well, not only that, but if we're on the north side of this northernmost tube or pipe, excuse me, we are going to be north of the down where the water's going to go to fill up these knolls that we can watch.
You want to watch?
And so we can go the ladder and help Full Moon, yes.
Oh.
I thought you meant watch the knolls drown.
Oh, I thought that too.
Watch it so we can get to the ladder and I can go upstairs and help my friends.
Okay.
Joe also thought that's what Adim was saying.
Yeah, that's stinking.
Kaelinor gives you a crazed look, Adim. That's like very bloodthirsty.
Probably also nods like, yes, finally. Okay.
Yeah.
We should watch. That 100%. We should watch.
Actually, as you guys are like taking this moment of like, Adim, holy shit, that's messed up. You see, like you want to. It's one thing to like kill all these gnolls. Another thing to like really want to watch. You start to see some of the gnolls seem to act a little frantic, as if they understood this. Anybody can give me another nature check here.
Sure.
You said anybody?
Anybody.
I got an
Morpheus
actual.
can roll.
I got freaking 20.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
You are so fucked tomorrow, though.
This is
with
the same
Carlo.
D&D Beyond that everybody else is using, correct?
It is, yeah. I did not hack D&D Beyond.
Hacked version, yeah.
I got 3.
I want you to realize.
DNDBeyond.io.
Yeah, yeah.
You go to.
For the past 3 years, how badly has a Dean rolled?
It's all just been backed up to this.
This is just averaging it out. Maybe the rest of my campaign was all like another net 20, Joe. So
Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know if this is the music I want. Sorry, 1 second. Yes, this is the music I want. Okay, cool. Adim, with that nat 20, you start to see them like kind of like acting sort of frantically. They're not focusing on you at all. The idea of like it being surrounding you, like maybe they understood what you were talking about or freaking out. That's not what's happening. They're sensing something. Something is going wrong. You hear a couple other explosions up above, but it's definitely not that. You see a lot of them are pointing their noses up in the air. They smell something.
I instinctually go, and then go, I can't smell worse shit. Out loud, and go like,
yeah, you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Everybody roll me perception checks.
And I'm just like,
Nice.
something is up with them, but I don't know what it is.
17.
13.
18.
How do I get a 6?
Okay.
How does that make sense?
Riaris and Ogre, you smell something. I'm not frozen. I'm just thinking. You smell.
I was like, oh damn, did it happen?
Okay, for Ogre, you smell that one time when some of the others of your goblin tribe got their hands on a on the egg of a cockatrice, which is like a like large weird fantasy sort of bird, and Granny insisted on being the one to cook it. And as soon as Granny started to cook it, it immediately smelled awful. It smells like bad eggs. Riaris, your people deal a lot with birds. You are very familiar with what bad eggs smell like. Yeah, you smell bad eggs?
Oh, what the? Anybody else smell that? Where is that coming from?
Somebody flushed like rotten eggs down the toilet.
Yeah, bad egg.
You see all of the gnolls start to kind of quickly sort of run away from you and go towards the ladder and keep going south.
Ogre thinks it's time to go.
Well, that was easy. Too easy. I don't like it.
I don't either, but we don't have a choice. We gotta go with them. We gotta do what we gotta do. Let's head north. Get away from them. Oh god, that's terrible.
You guys turn north. Anesh is first, and Anesh goes, that might be a little tricky. Do you want to do all this again? And turns to look at all of the dead bodies that are there for the wall that came back.
Ah, fuck.
You also then see a couple of the gnolls. I'll say like you kind of recognize. Riaris, what did you get in your perception check?
17.
17. Okay, cool. You did see what looked to be like half. Like man, they went so to town on Blink. They actually got like half of his jaw. So you saw one of them that had half a jaw that you were like, oh hey, no, give me that. You see them come running back up and then now run east.
So they went south and then they went east down that passageway.
They went south, they came back up, and then went east.
So south is not the way out.
I hate to say we need to follow them, but I think we got to go down there. East.
Are we turning the water on our way out, or?
That was
Well, given let's I want to see what's south before we do that. Because if there's a wall, then although we have water breather, we're going to be underwater. And I'm okay with that, kind of. But I kind of like look at the goop that is in the sewage. I said, I know you guys have water breathing, but I don't know.
Adim,
Can I look south? Can I see? Because if they came back that quickly, maybe I see that there's a door or a wall or what. It's a grate, then it's no problem.
yeah, you can. I mean, you could run south. I'll say you are now running against crowd of gnolls that are terrified and running.
Well, I
back
look
up.
where
It
you
seems
are.
like they're trying.
Yeah, I start doing that, but then I look to Riaris and I point like, do you want me to check it out or no?
Yeah, quickly see what you got, and then
I'll do my best. I want to just get close enough to see why they're running back. I'm guessing there's a wall or a grate or something blocking their egress.
Yeah. Cool. Give me an athletics check to move against this crowd of gnolls that are moving now against you.
Oh, okay. 23.
23. Not bad. You get about like 30 feet forward before the rush sort of starts to become too much. You see there are way more down there that are now running this way. You're not far enough down to be able to see what is blocking the other side there, but you do know for sure it is a dead end that this at least 50 gnolls consider to be a dead end. And are now trying to find another escape.
Okay, so once I realize I'm not going to get further, I'm going to kind of like ride the crowd back to Riaris and like leave it and be like, it's enough to stop them. I'm not sure if it's a wall of a dead end or a grate, but I think that busting these pipes while stopping the gnolls will cause us problems if we're going to stay here, unless we all go up to the wall of dead and watch it wash things away. That's my take. Because we're on a slant, so we wouldn't get pushed away if we turn these 3 water pipes on.
Right, but we might not get out if it floods the area. How do we know it's gonna drain out?
We don't, but at least we won't get pushed. The thing is, if the water level rises up to above our heads, we have water breathing for a day. But then the water is going to be much calmer because it's already filled.
Adim.
Yeah. I'm just worried about you guys getting caught in a current, not me, and not Anesh.
Horace is keeping quiet, trying to see what everybody's going to say because he has a plan to get out if he had to. So
Cool. Actually, I'll say we won't make a deal. I'll say that I rolled for Anesh. Anesh says to you, Adim, the water. Do you feel that? And he puts his hand down into the shitty water. And Adim, do you do that as well?
Yeah, because if he's questioning the water, then I want to find out. Because there's already something wrong with the water on this plane. I do know that. I'm like, what else is wrong now?
It's about 5 degrees warmer than it was 10 seconds ago.
Oh no. Okay, we need to get out of here right now. This water is getting hot fast. And that suggests something, because I've been underwater next to, I assume, lava vents. And I'm like, there's something coming up from underground. We cannot be here. I don't care where we are. We cannot be here. We will boil. All of us. Out now. Where are we going? I'm just looking right at Riaris.
East. We follow. I mean, unless we want to take care of these gnolls and try to go north and put them back. I don't know. I say we go east. We figure it out. We don't have any.
We'll say that something is coming up that's hot. Assuming the water above us is not hot, that will give us more time. I'm thinking
when the
like
water comes up,
hot springs, cold
the
springs,
bodies.
and it's nice and warm, but not boiling your skin off.
When the water comes up, couldn't we just push the bodies out of the way because they'll be weightless?
Maybe I don't know. I just know that the water is getting hot and it's not good.
Ogre, you look towards the bodies and you start to notice that some of the water surrounding is Man, it's actually kind of hard to see the bodies. Like, there's a lot of like steam around them right now.
Okay. Do you mention this scene to me, Ogre?
We
Yeah,
gotta go. We gotta go east. Let's get out of here.
Time to
Okay,
go. Time
yeah.
to go.
Yeah, they say
Water,
that.
no
I just
water?
start charging east.
I go
Okay.
with my Rocky Talkie, and I just say, the water is rising in temperature quickly. Be careful to the new moon.
I do think you do get something back from. We'll say who's gonna. No, yeah, you get something back from Titian of like, dude, I fucking know right now. Well, you gotta come up here and see this.
Should we use the ladder? I'm just like, okay. No. I'm following Riaris right now. I can't leave them alone.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. That's what you guys said. So cool. So you guys are following Riaris as you start to head this way. I'm going to say for everybody here to give me a group athletics check to move your ass.
I'm guessing I'm no longer raging since it's been way too long.
23. Good.
I got a 27.
I need to use my birthday. This is the final birthday inspiration. Way better.
I am too. I'm going to use my inspiration.
And it's athletics.
Yep.
17.
I see what you're doing, Joe, and I'm not happy with you.
Roll me a d20, Dean.
Don't fuck it up.
Good or bad, I rolled a 19.
Okay. 19 is good. I
Okay,
am
good.
not going to change the last one just yet.
Okay, good.
Cool. All right. So athletics check, group athletics. I'm using a best judgment. Just start. So Ogra, what'd you get?
17.
Adim, what'd you get? 23. Cool. Horace, what'd you get?
A 12.
Baby. Okay. Lars, what'd you get?
27.
Nice. Okay, cool. That bumps that back up. Riaris, what'd you get?
Riaris 22, Kalenor 16.
We'll say, because I wasn't planning, because I'm not going to count for Anesh. I'm not going to plan for Kalenor right now, so we'll say that 22. It'll be nice. Cool. Yeah, you guys are fucking rushing. Moving, dashing, trying to move as quick as you possibly can. What?
Bonus action, I'm unsummoning Muffins. I'm not leaving him in here.
You got it.
Is that lava?
You don't know.
You can go back and check.
I do want to go back and check. I do.
Okay, you go back and check. Cool. At this point, once you get to this spot right here, you start to feel there are more gnolls that are coming back your way, and they're starting to freak out more. I'm going to need everybody here to give me a dexterity saving throw.
17.
Good job.
I got a 24.
Is everyone within Kalenor's range?
I
Yes,
got
I'll say so.
a natural
I like that.
20.
Oh, baby. Wow. You guys are doing really good.
Horace is crowd surfing.
24 for
I rolled a
Riaris.
15.
Okay, cool. Ogre, you are the only one who fails as you take... you take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you see that the response from these gnolls is now being more frantic, and you are like literally getting like clawed and elbowed and like knocked, like bruised from the oncoming figures that are now consistently moving away from you. Riaris, you see the curvature down below, and you realize this is a dead end. This is all a dead end.
I think I say shit. Anyone
I
got
was
any
running
ideas?
back. I just wanted. I
We
admit
have
that
the
when I said
ladder if we
that.
can get there in time. We have the ladder.
Do you have the ladder?
Yeah, where's the ladder? Sorry, I
It's at the crossroads north on the west end of his map.
yeah, great. I don't think I'll say that. Ladder. We gotta get back to the ladder. We gotta get out of here.
I need everybody here to roll me a d4. I will tell you essentially it's odds or evens.
I don't know if this matters at all, but I really did want to run back to see if it was lava, because if it was, I wanted to have a Morpheus open the floodgate so that water falling on it would like start to solidify
Hell yeah.
the lava if it was lava.
Just
That
we get there to create water, because I can create water over it, which might solidify some of it.
so I will say I will remember that for when I roll for what happens when you guys get back. I will remember that. That's going to be incredibly useful. That'll give advantage in this case as you let that go.
Okay. I rolled a 2. I don't know if everybody said what they
Okay.
rolled.
Raise your hand if you rolled evens.
Oh, even.
Okay. Evens? Sweet. Lars, Adim, Kaylor, and Anesh. You're running this way. The rest of you guys are running this way. As you are split up from the crowd of gnolls that are frantically trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
Okay.
So the party is split. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, baby. I'm going to roll something with with advantage, given what Horace's brilliant idea of going back and being like, yeah, launch it, like go. Sweet. Okay. That was a 16 and a 14. So that significantly slows the oncoming lava that's coming out. The Horace that you saw, like just at the point of like you're running back to the group, and I just like Horace's eyes are just dinner plates, I imagine.
Yeah. Like, is it glowing down there?
Hell yeah. Cool. All right. Now I need we'll separate this out for the groups here. Getting back, it is a little bit easier because you guys are actually now moving with traffic that's coming back up. However, it is also terrified, frantic gnolls that are trying to fight for their life. And some of you are in the way, so to speak. So I'm going to ask for athletics checks right now from Riaris, Ogre, and Horace.
Could I get out my broom and fly
15.
above the gnolls?
No, there's so many. They're like crawling over each other. You guys are. It's a full. Yeah. You get on your
that might
broom
make
and then
you a
immediately.
target.
Yeah, you get on your broom and you immediately feel like Noel's trying to kind of grab it from you.
All right. What was the
Okay.
roll?
Ogre, Riaris, and Horace. What'd you guys get?
15.
15?
Natural 20 for 29.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
11.
11. Okay, cool. You rolled a nat 20. We got to honor all the fucking nat 20s you guys are getting right now. Ogre, go ahead and roll again as Riaris is going to as you're like getting your broom being pulled from you.
I just grab her and pull her forward. Like, nope, no fucking time for this shit. Let's go.
Yep.
Well, it's a 12.
Okay. Ogre, you are left behind.
Go!
No, Ogre. What? Ah, shit.
I need rolls for. I'm going to take Kilnor and Nesh off the board for this because I'm not going to kill them for this thing.
Thank you.
A Deem and Lars roll.
Before I roll, I have a question.
Go for it.
Would me casting haste affect my roll at all?
Yes. I'll say that gives you advantage on the
Because
athletics.
I'm casting haste.
Cool. That makes sense.
I'm like, no. So athletics, you said?
Yes.
Still terrible rolls. The highest was a 13.
Okay.
But I have haste.
I got a-
so I don't know what that means.
I got a 26.
Okay. 26. Not a nat 20, but a 26, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Lars, you're able to make it to here. Adim is stuck, is piled onto by a bunch of gnolls here. I'm going to roll again, this time now not with advantage. Okay. Make this map a little bit smaller. Okay. Horus, you already seen it, but now Riaris, you see that there is red hot magma that is appearing around that steel ladder that is rolling and continuing to roll and gain gain momentum as well as start to kind of rise up and get bigger. This lava is pouring in from somewhere and it's pouring in extremely quick. Extremely strong.
The ladder.
Riaris,
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Riaris, you also noticed that Ogre got left behind. Just to let you know that. Horus, question?
The ladder goes up and like straight down, so like the bottom of the ladder is in lava, or is it on a platform?
The bottom of the ladder is through the grate in lava.
Okay.
So yeah, it is starting to melt.
Is it our turn? Is it our collective turn?
Yes. So the idea here now at this point is that it is Ogre, Riaris's, and Horus's turn.
I can vortex warp Ogre right to the ladder. So like when we hit the bend and I can see both targets, I like turn around. I'm looking through the gnolls, trying to get an eye on Ogre, and when I do, I just like close a fist in one hand to put her in the warp, and then in the other hand, I like open palm it, like
Okay.
kind of tossing her.
We'll say for the RP of the scene, because you see Riaris looking back, Horus. Do you let Riaris know?
Yeah, I say like I got
You
her.
can do that.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm like looking.
Horus,
kinda
roll me a
like, I got
perception
her.
check to see if you
At
can.
the same time, and I see him going. I pull back because I'm thinking.
Cool.
Perception
Horus,
check.
roll me a perception check to see if you can actually see Ogre.
All right. Oof. Oh, that's a 22. I thought that was.
good.
Hell yeah!
I thought that was a
So
4.
good.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. You see that bright pink hair that is now at this point just being picked up and torn and carried from this massive sea of gnolls that are coming up.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to see Ogre and do that. So yeah, sorry. Describe that one more time for me.
Yeah, I'm like putting the hand out, trying to catch her in my vision, so that when I clench my fist, the vortex absorbs her, and then with my other hand, I raise a fist and open it, to like on the ladder as high up as I can like put her,
Yeah.
so that she can be able to climb.
Cool. Ogre, you're there, and then you are not there, and you just see a rung that you're able to kind of grab before falling back into the lava.
Ogre's been falling a lot this under here.
Ogre hates being underground.
Ogre, technically you have a turn if there's anything you want. If anything you want to do here, there is. You are in a safe spot. Movement is going to put you in an extremely unsafe spot.
I would like to, because I already unsummoned. We've already established I unsummoned muffins from the pipe.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I would like muffins above the lava, so that way they have something to grab onto and try to get away from the lava up to the ladder.
You want to try to use muffins as a stepping stone?
He's flying, so they can run, jump, and he's flying above the lava.
Yep. Keep describing it to me. Describe exactly how you imagine it to be. Because if he's above the lava, then he's blocking them.
I keep thinking this thing is a little higher than it is. Because I think of it like the Super Mario blocks that you can like grab onto and pull yourself up.
Now you can use muffins as a stepping stone, but that means that muffins is entering the lava.
No, hell no. How far are they? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Are they knolls by them?
Yes,
Like
there's
in front of them.
Yeah, hundreds. Yeah.
Can I
Not
use
hundreds,
muffins to charge that thing to get all the knolls like parting like the red
Oh,
sea
to
of
like
knolls?
just knock them out of the way?
Yeah, to get them out of the way.
Cool. I like that idea a lot. I'm going to say, how far does Muffins need to charge to?
10 feet.
Okay, great, cool. So I will say this, Ogre, if you would like, because you in the like action bonus action sort of thing here, I would allow you to summon Muffins, have Muffins charge forward to create the space, and then unsummon Muffins to give that space. I'll
Yes.
allow that. Cool. Sweet. You see all of these knolls in front of your eyes, Riaris, as you kind of turn to like sort of like look and get a glance on. You see all of these knolls. All of a sudden, just get like there's something that's like now knocking them to the side, and then you see these bright shining wings just flying towards you. You think that its face just kind of came up to you, and it does like one of these, like it's trying to lick you, but it doesn't have a face, and then you see it just pop out of existence. And you see an open space where you see Ogre at the ladder just going like this.
I like to say to Riar, like, you think you can make that leap?
I, looking at Horace, kind of pushing forward and said, "Awesome job, nice work." Pat him on the back of the shoulder, and I'll bonus action expeditious retreat on Horace. Get him to fucking
Okay.
move and say, go.
Horse did say to you, do you think you can make that leap?
I know he said that. I didn't respond.
Okay.
It's fine.
You don't respond? Okay, hell yeah.
Nope. He needs to go.
Cool. Yeah, instead you just cast it on him and just push him forward.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Horse, you think you can make that leap?
I could teleport 500 feet straight up if I wanted to.
Okay.
Door for all of us.
That's why I was trying to
You-
like I was trying to get everybody to the ladder, and I was like, go on without me, guys, and then be up top at the top waiting for everybody. Like,
Yeah, hell yeah.
you're finally here.
Bro.
Well, we'll say in that case, what do you do instead? I mean, there's an easy answer, Horace, in your mind of like, I can get out of here, no problem. But you've been cast a spell on you to make sure. Another thing too that I think you note, Riaris, Horace, you are very aware of how magic works. Riaris could absolutely have cast that on himself, and he cast it on you instead.
Uh, yeah, I do realize that, but also, can he fly?
Maybe.
I think like I've seen him sprout wings. So I can dash as the bonus action, and I can. Could you also dash as your action?
You can only dash as a bonus action as a class feature for
Well,
certain
that's what
classes.
Expeditious
for-
Retreat
Expeditious
does.
Retreat gives it to you. It allows you to do it on the turn it's cast, and then each turn after for like 10 minutes.
I
Then
will
yes,
say
you can.
this. Ogra is on the ladder with her hand stretched out. I will try to give the help action to anyone who jumps for the ladder.
Absolutely not.
Okay, then she's up.
You
Um,
just cast muffins and have muffins just clear the way. They're not having
Okay.
to roll to get to you.
Alright.
You did a lot.
Alright.
Yeah. Horace, what are you doing?
I hold on. Make sure I don't muck this up.
While you're thinking of that, Riaris, are you taking your movement?
Sure am. Yep.
Okay. Move speed 30 feet?
It is. Yep.
Okay. Here. That's 30.
And I guess, can I action dash and go another 30? Because that was my bonus action.
You absolutely can. You are touching lava.
Oh, from right here I am.
Mm-hmm. But you can. And there is this like kind of sort of trade in this of like recognizing you can do this now and take the damage, but know that you're going to be able to get there safe, assuming that you take the damage and are able to handle it. What's Riaris' HP at?
It's good enough. I mean, it's good. I don't know. Lava, 35.
Do you know how much
I
lava?
was about to say
does?
lava. From what
It's
I
a lot.
remember, lava can be pretty
Lava isn't
disgusting.
good. Lava isn't good. I prefer not to step in the lava.
Lava bad.
I mean, I guess I don't know. I think I can't launch at this point, so I don't think I want to go through the lava. I want to make sure Horace gets where he needs to go.
Can I say that before you ran like off, I like tell you to trust me. I just say trust me.
Says that a
I
lot.
do. I do.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I imagine Riaris would not run in front of Horace. So if Horace is doing something, then he can do something. I would not run and leave him behind.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
well, I'm not going to stand here and argue with you. You need to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to go. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Let's go. You already got Ogre. Come on. What are we
And
doing?
what about everyone else? Like, who's going to get them?
We're gonna get them. We're gonna get them. It's gonna be fine. We just gotta keep moving forward.
You start hearing screams from gnolls that are now catching on fire.
Guys!
I mean, I get to the edge. I guess I get to the edge of the lava, and I hesitate as well, deliberating on how we're gonna get past the lava at this point.
Okay. Cool. So we'll say that you guys are going to end your turn here. Sorry, I definitely meant to move Riaris and not Horus that first time. So, so now you guys are there, both looking at each other, both trying to tell the other one to like get the fuck out of here. As you see the lava creeping in, telling you guys to trust me. And you see Ogre just being like, "What's happening?" Okay, cool. We are switching now to Adim and Lars. What are you guys doing?
Is he within my sight?
Roll me a perception check. You also did see Adim cast haste on himself. This is where it's going to take effect as far as the
I got a 6.
movement goes. You do not have eyes on Adim. You thought
All right.
Adim was right with you, and you turn around, you don't see him at all.
And I don't see him. I'm just gonna yell, freeze him like Nolby. And then I hope to God that he hears it, because I have my sidearm ready to aim at anything that looks like it's frozen or stop moving. And just get it out of his way, just so he can have a clear path as we're going.
Okay. Interesting. So, Adim, you hear Lars yell that.
So I have a question because I don't know that I can because they're living. And so my freezing of something, there can't be something living in it. That's why the dead worked.
That's a good point.
What I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, I would love to, but I will read it to you because it says you freeze the water provided that there are no creatures in it. Now, in the past, you've let me freeze things around people's feet. So if you let me do that, then I will. But I don't know.
You can do that, but I think in the same. Yeah, I think having a creature attached to a dead creature is totally fine. In this case, it would be just living creatures all attached to each other, and that's pretty dang strong. I would say that's not going to work.
So okay,
That's
why I figured.
How deep is it from the grate down to the bottom of this tunnel?
3 feet.
3 feet? Because if he's able to just freeze the edge of those grates and just drop them, that might be enough for the gnolls to fall down and he's able to run over them.
I'll say this. Lars, I hear the plan here. There's also a thing of like, what does Adim know? Adim, you do have haste. If you have another idea, you can go for it.
Well, how stable are these grates? As we've been walking over them, are they easy to lift
they're.
up?
I will say they're pretty stable, like because there's been a ton of traffic, hurried traffic across them.
Okay, well,
you can lift them. You know that you can lift them.
So I can lift them. So as disgusting as this is, I go up to the side of the thing. I lift one. I go under just 3 feet of water, and I use my haste, and I get ahead of all of them, and then jump out ahead, just in front of the lava.
Yep.
Disgusting,
Yep.
That's
exactly what I was thinking. You don't need to make a strength. Like you're not moving against a crowd anymore. You just went, I can swim, jumped, just lifted the grate, went through. We're not going to talk about the water that you're in right now, but hasted action.
Time I hold my breath. Well, second time I hold my breath as I go under.
Hold your breath in the water. Yeah.
I don't need to, but I do.
Hasted movement
60.
Is how much?
60.
You can pop up right there if you want.
So I pop up right there, and I'm like, I just look back at Lars. I'm like, thanks, I got it. So it's just right there.
I think you also turn a demon and see you see lava for the first time above water. Like
And so
terrifying.
I do not. Yeah, I've seen it underwater before. I'm like, oh, that's not good. So I do know the reality that, like, I know physics. I went to the Azores and studied volcanology, so I know that you can actually walk on lava. You can't sink in it. It still has the density of stone. But it's hot as hell and you will burn. You just won't sink. Like, if someone jumps into a volcano, they splat on top. Like they hit, like that whole bloop, bloop, bloop. That's bullshit. But what I'm going to do with my action, though, because I have an extra action. So for my extra action 30 feet away from me, create water over the lava in front of me, trying to harden the top of it.
Cool. Okay. I'm going to say, oh, that's cool as hell. So that's your action?
That's my extra action, because I have the other action from haste. I've done my movement.
Right. So you have so you're using your action. You're using your normal action to shape water. No. Your extra action can only be used for to attack or to dash. Or there's very specific things you can't.
Okay, then never mind. Yes. So then yes, my action is to create water on top of it to cool that off. To make it harden.
You got it.
It's still gonna be hot, but it'll harden. So we can run over it hopefully.
On your side, it is going to less. Go ahead and roll me a d20, 11 or higher.
Please roll good. Nope, got a 5.
Okay, that is going to lessen the damage. You're not sure by how much.
Okay, it's something.
It's something for sure.
I will take it. Where is Anesh? Is he up with Lars?
Assume Anesh is with you.
Okay,
yeah, I'll
cool.
say.
with
Yeah,
you.
Anesh is with you, doing the same actions you're doing.
That's fine. And I assume since Kay is Kay with us as well.
Yes.
Is she
yes.
okay?
She's fine.
Okay, I don't want to be like,
they'll make it out.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
As long as I know that, I will stop asking.
We're Deadpool comic booking them that when they get to the other side, unless you all die, we might say like, yeah, I mean, you guys get the choice to live or not. But,
Okay, in that case, for my extra action, I am going to dash to the ladder.
yeah. I say, do you look at Lars to see what Lars is going to do?
Well, I'm just like, come on. I'm like, because I'm going to help. I'm not.
I was gonna say, I was gonna do an action dash, and then I was gonna see if I could do a bonus action of just grabbing a Adim while he's casting it, so he's closer, to see if it's like more effective. So he can concentrate more on the spell versus running.
Well, the spell's done. It's just create water. He might be able to get me farther, but I don't know.
Because if I can get him closer, that's more of that spell that can hit that lava.
Lars, do you have powerful build?
I
Minotaurs have powerful build.
I don't think I do. That might be in the newer, unless I'm in the newer and it's in the older. Because I think I just have the knowing which way's north and the hammering horns.
Okay, that actually makes sense. You have a lot of the Minotaur already. But let me double check just to make absolutely sure, because this could be a life or death for your characters.
Yeah.
Type, size, speed, horns, scoring, rush, hammering horns, everything. Yeah, you do not have. You do not. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it would be the same things would apply unless you had powerful build. The same thing will apply. It will have your movement to pick him up.
I didn't catch that. Say what?
It would have your movement to pick him up. Yeah, which may not be worth it.
Yeah, and I have 60 extra feet of movement, and I don't need a plus one spell. Like I dropped 30 on top of it running. Let's go.
So then I'll just hold my bonus action just to knock anything out of my way then. For like hammering horns.
Yes. Cool.
If there's knolls on top of the lava, so we can run over them.
Yeah. So I think
if there's debris or if there's knolls,
you guys still have knolls
just
in front of you on this count. Yeah. So I think using your bonus action to basically knock them out of the way, I'm going to say, Lars, give me an athletics check. The DC is 15.
That's a 23.
Beautiful. You are knocking them left and right as you're trying to kind of match Adim's run speed. You're not going to be able to, but Adim, you could. Adim, I'd allow you to like have Lars out in front of you and to. Oh, how do we do this? So Lars gets over here. 5, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, so it'd be 60 feet
there.
Okay.
Oh, you were dashing.
Yeah, because it's I can do the dash, and then the bonus action is the attack for the dash.
That's right. Then you're good. In that case, you guys are able to move. Yeah, Adim, you can kind of mash with him. You guys should be able to get to the ladder. You are going to be touching lava.
Okay. Is it possible, because I was doing this while we were fighting, to parkour a little bit on the wall as a corner to get to the ladder to avoid some of the lava?
Give me a acrobatics check. Now, hold on. Sorry. Before you roll, don't tell me the answer. I don't want to know.
Okay.
Did you see it?
I saw it.
let's re-roll
again.
just in
Okay.
case.
Okay.
Because I'm going to say, you can choose to do this. If you fail,
Uh-huh.
you'll fall into it.
Then I won't do it. Because I have no
Okay.
idea what the different. Well, actually, how difficult does it look?
I'd say with the knolls in front of you, pretty dang hard.
Then I don't do that. I just run.
Yeah.
However, I do say I look at Lars and Anesh. I'm like, wish me luck, and I give Anesh a look like I'm weak, like depending on how much damage this does.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Cool. Fuck, man. Adim, what is your hit points at?
26. Remember, I put water over it, and that I'm resistant to fire.
Great.
Fire, wow.
This still might be a problem. I'll be honest.
I know, but I'm just saying, maybe.
Lars, get ready to try to grab Adim if you want.
That's why I warned them.
Okay,
I'm like,
yeah.
hey, I need
I mean-
help with this.
If you'll allow it, I do have my tail with 10 foot that I could just try
Yeah.
to scoop them up.
You can. Maybe. All right.
A little strong.
I'm gonna roll because you guys are running. You're gonna get to the ladder. I'll say this: you guys are gonna get to the ladder no matter what. If Adim is conscious by that point, honestly, amazing.
Okay.
If he's not surprising.
Please pick me up.
Yeah. Okay, I am rolling. I'll tell you guys what I'm rolling. I'm rolling 10d10.
Did you lower it for the water?
I did.
Okay. Roll low,
Or,
Joe.
sorry. I'm going to.
Okay. Thank you. I'm like, I tried. Come on.
So many tens.
Oh no. God, Joe.
Okay. 10, 20, 24, 30, 37. No, sorry. 30, 40. 47, 54, 61, 62. Okay. Can't do math right now. I'm too nervous.
I'd like to say I have wet fur, if that helps.
Great, you die slower. That is 62 points of fire damage
Is it something we can fight against?
with 3/4, not halved because that was what the roll was for, to see if it'd be halved because of the water that you cast over it.
Okay.
But it is a quarter less. So that a quarter less makes it 46.
Okay.
Halved would be 23 for a D.
So even if I don't sit, is there a saving throw?
There is no saving throw.
Okay, so then I'll survive running over it. Because I'll have 3 hit points, but I'll survive it. I have 26.
Right. So it's 46 damage to me.
46 damage, yes.
Are you surviving?
46
that
damage to
level?
large, 23 to D.
Yeah, I still got 40.
Okay, and
And even then, I still got second wind.
okay.
Alive for second win, but yeah.
So I take 23 points of damage. I'm down to 3, but I'm there. I make the
But
ladder.
you're there. You make it. You grab the ladder. You're on the other side. You see Ogre, who has been desperately trying to kind of like coax the rest of them on. Oh God.
It's just me and you, Dan.
No, that
Comes
doesn't
back
matter who
to
goes first. They need to jump.
you see you see Kaelinor giving I don't want to play Nav's thing, but Kalenor gives you a look of to you, Riaris, of like, you better fucking survive this, and goes up truly just because the room that is needed to be able to kind of move up. Anesh kind of like looks the same thing. Adim, you are. I'm trying to think of how this would play into the effect of it, but Adim, you are hurt as hell.
Yeah.
And Anesh is seeing this, but seeing you conscious and just kind of like, and is going to go up.
Oh yeah, and I push him up. After I'm gonna try to follow him.
Yeah, I think
You
I'd
got
be like right after Adim, and I'm just like helping push him up.
Yeah. Yep. And you guys start to go up. I will say, because that was the end of the turn from Horus and Riaris. I need initiative checks from Horus and Riaris that is going to go against my D20 that is the lava.
I am gonna burn an inspiration. I got it from last session.
This is incredibly important. Yeah.
Yep. That's a bit better.
Well, that's not good.
Your
What'd you
magic,
get?
though.
You go first.
This is a new turn. Just a heads up. Like you're rolling for the initiative of the new turn.
Yeah, I got
If
an
that
8.
helps at all. Probably doesn't.
I got an 8.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So
Would any of the ice melting or the water from
No.
Adim?
it's on the other side. Nope.
Oh.
Okay. For Riaris, I can't roll. Like, the tie is going to go to Riaris on this. So, Riaris, you're going to be able to have a full turn before the lava reaches you. For Horus, I have to roll a 7 or lower.
Riar's gonna just drag me away. Come on, buddy.
It's a 16 on the die. Before Riaris takes the damage, what is Horus's HP at?
48.
What is Horus's total HP?
65.
Okay, so we're probably good. 1, 2.
Did Riarsh jump and he's falling into the lava?
I have not moved yet.
Wait, but Horus is able to like teleport to the ladder or just above ground.
If he survives being drenched in lava, maybe.
Well, finally, he will reveal his toned body.
Okay. Horus, you take 56 points of damage at the top of your turn.
Oh.
And you fall unconscious. Riaris, this is kind of weird initiative-wise, so I'm going to say that you are able to... Fuck, how do we do this? It's 120. I'm going to make a call here and say, hold on. I'm going to make a call here and say that the lava is there. Riaris, do you have like wings that you were going to sprout?
Nope.
Is that okay?
Nope.
So you don't have
I'll
that.
use
So you were going to be running for it anyways, I assume. Then
I would be using my launch to hopefully get there.
okay. What's
So
the full
it's pretty
range of
close.
launch?
It's 15 feet, so I might have
15
to
feet, okay.
barely touch the lava. But I'm not doing that if I see Horus go down. That's for damn sure.
I don't want to retcon too much because I know I said I was gonna meet Riaris there at the edge,
Mm-hmm.
but I had always planned on just like dimension dooring me and him dramatically away from the fire. So I
I
will
hear you.
I will just put that out there.
Yeah, I mean that initiative.
So
I
I
mean,
do
in the idea of the,
apologize for getting too close. I apologize to Riars for getting too close and putting you in this predicament.
What?
so I will say, it seems like the easiest solution here is to say that lava is going to hit you no matter what, Riaris. What's your hit points here?
Not whatever you rolled. 35.
Okay.
For his lance, it has the return ability, right?
Yeah.
What's the weight limit if it snags on something for it to return back? Would he be able to like get it snagged on Horus or something and drag Horus to him?
No.
Oh, I don't think it works.
I like the this. I mean, this is, yeah. I like the hustle, but no.
The gnolls are completely like out of the way, so they're not like in the way. Could Ogra fly down on the broom, pick him up, cure wounds, and just fly up the ladder? I have 50 feet of movement. With the
Not pure.
muffins
Hold
poof?
on. I'm with you on the idea of the hustle. We can't talk over each other. Sorry. You can pick up one of them.
Ogra looks at Ariaris.
So,
Horus is hurt.
So Joe, just the horse is down. The lava's coming, hitting.
Right. Launch would have made it.
Would not have made it. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't answer that. My bad.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I mean, I think if I'm getting ready to go and I'm looking at Horus and I don't know, it's all in the bullet time thing. If he goes down, my action would be to pick up Horus and run the other way, run east, away from the lava, in hopes that just try to buy time is what my ultimate goal would be, to try to pick him up and buy time. I don't know
That's
what it is.
a very smart answer.
So I would kind of pick him up and action dash away, and then I would bonus action use my very last spell slot to healing word and bring Horus up. That's
I was
all
gonna
that I got.
I was gonna say, isn't Muffins still there?
No, Muffin's
Oh,
got
Muffins is-
poof
No,
to make room.
bonus action was putting him out.
Was it 30 feet of movement?
So we'll be 30. I want to, action dash, so I would get a total of 60. Ideally.
Yes, which would be halved because you're
to
picking him
30
up.
to 30. Yeah. Yep. And then as I'm doing that bonus action, I guess he's over my shoulder and just kind of put a hand over my, on him over my shoulder, and say, no, nope. This is not how this is going, Horus. Not how this is going. And healing word, and just kind of try to get him up. It's a second level because that's literally the only spot I got. Go ahead.
This is where the lava's going to go at the end of your turn. Can you guys just take a moment of reckoning? Like I did exactly 30 feet. Look where the lava stopped. It's right there. It's amazing. Okay. Yeah. So Ogre, you do have a turn here.
Is 30 feet is where they're at, and is that 30 feet to me?
It's further than 30 feet to you.
It's 40 feet. And I'll healing word, so Horus is up with 6 hit points.
Do I lose my turn if I was later in the initiative
Yes.
when I pass out? Like,
Oh,
if
you
I
go
pass
later
out
than-
before my turn and come back before my turn, do I still lose my turn?
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Yeah. So just to clarify for 100%, the initiative that I rolled was 16 for the lava, so it would have been 20 for Riaris, 16 for the lava, and then 8 for Horus. Which means that all of this happened before the beginning of what Horus's turn would be. So
Okay.
Horus, you are up. You are up on your turn. That's very good logic. You are up on your turn.
Yeah, I like flutter my eyes, and I'm like, oh, that was a little hotter than I
If you
expected.
got anything, bud, come on. It's time.
I told you to trust me, didn't I? And I will dimension door us whatever logical distance it takes to get up and out of this sewer.
Absolutely. You look at the idea of like you see. I think there's probably a moment where you see like Kaelinor, like kind of gave a look and gave space for the ladder there, and it looked like Kaelinor went all the way up, but then you see like Kaelinor's foot, and you see like Kaelinor is not leaving that spot. So you see that exact spot for that ladder, and you dimension door right there. All of you guys are on the ladder. You've all made it. You hear this strange, deep, dark sort of roar of something otherworldly above you, and we're going to find out what that is tomorrow. We'll see you all next week. Bye, gang.
Of course, you could teleport me like above.